Alright, we are back at it. I've got some supper cooking over there. That'll be done in a few minutes. So yeah, it's been a while since we, it's been the usual amount of time. It's been since last Friday that we loaded this game up. If I remember right, where we left off, we were in the middle, towards the end. I don't know, we were doing... what's his name? Thomas? I think his name was Thomas. Thomas's Chapter 1, which is a thing that's in the game. So, I happened across a piece of information. I can't remember. I was referencing a walkthrough for some specific piece of information. Nothing, cheatery or spoilery or anything. I don't even remember what I was looking up. But I happened across the fact that, Thomas's story is apparently completely optional and you don't have to do it at all. So that is good to know, at least. That's right, we were in Duck Village. The last thing we did last time is we solved a murder mystery in Duck Village. And we're basically just going around recruiting a bunch of people because I have no idea what the hell we need to do to advance the story here. Mainly because there really isn't much of a story. Thomas has nothing to do with the main plot. He has, no story, really, driving him forward, or no real motivation other than to be the best gall-darn landlord that he can be, and to attract as many rent payers to his little castle, to his fiefdom, as possible. So, yeah, that's what we're doing here, I guess. I don't know why everyone's freaking half dead here, but I guess we should stay at the inn before we leave. That's right, it's triangle to cancel in this game. So, yeah, that's basically what's going on here. Oh, also, so YouTube is back up then? That's, wait, so we... Do I not have money? Oh, yeah, I chose not to stay at the inn because I'm short of money right now. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We just won't get into any fights. And even if we do get into fights, we'll get, what's her name? Mel to carry us. So I'm pretty sure that's it. I don't think there's any more people that we need, that we can recruit here in town. Unless these two guys are really, really impressed with how I solved that duck murder mystery. Apparently not, so yeah, we'll just move on. I mean, I'm kind of just walking the earth, looking for people with faces, like recruitable-looking people. That was my noodles beeping right there. So I guess we'll just keep wandering, and eventually we'll wander into the thing to do to get the hell out of Thomas's story and go back to the interesting parts of the game, but yeah, we'll see. I'm kind of curious on how Thomas's team is gonna play with the others later. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I assume that eventually everyone's gonna team up, and I'll be able to use any character. Any character I want. Because yeah, right now, the people if Thomas recruits someone, that basically means that he's stealing them from another party who might need them more. Hugo's party right now is a bit thin. It's what? Hugo and his griffin buddy? Hugo the griffin and the duck, and I think that's it. I don't think Hugo's got anyone else working for him right now. So these horses are still here. Oh, it's a battle. It's an easy battle. We can let him go. Oh, I must have given her the wrong answer last time. Count them again. Can I not rotate the camera here? Whatever. Can I seriously not rotate the camera here? I could have sworn that that was possible. Or is my right stick just busted up? What the hell is going on here? I was so sure. So sure that this game had camera control. Whatever, I don't need no stinking camera control to count horses. That's 4 horses. 7, 8, 9 horses. Well, this complicates things. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. She is really bad at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 10, 10 with just the closest one. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, she is really bad at this. Well, there's a different number this time, so that's promising, I guess. Maybe if I just count enough horses for her, she'll join us. I should just tell her there are 14 and just steal 4 of her horses. Although I guess we'd have to steal 6 to get horses for the whole party. Didn't I do this already? Didn't I already suggest that she stash them at my place? I like her pink cowboy outfit. It's very cute. Also, she's winking at us, which I also appreciate. That's exactly how you, yeah, call the horses to your side. Hey, ya! A-woo! Yeah, just howl like a wolf. That's a good way to endear yourself to the horses. She's like the worst farmer ever. I don't actually want her at my castle. I don't know what direction we started in. I think this is the way. I think this is the way. Oh yeah, we didn't have camera control. It just kind of seemed like it because the camera kept on drifting whenever I would move. I think there's a save point right at the start of playing Amur. And yeah, we checked out the ruins of Karaya already. Although maybe there's something there now that we've got more recruits. This was just a dead end last time. No one here, whatever. We might as well save since we got a new recruit here. Man, Chris's chapter though, like I was really soured on the game quite a bit after we got stuck at the beginning of Ghetto's chapter 2, but then we just switched to Chris and did hers instead, and I don't know, I'm kind of warming up. I was kind of warming up to it at that point. Like, we got a little bit of non-linearity, like some optional side dungeons. The game's opening up a bit, and we have and we're able to recruit dudes again. Like, it's kind of starting to feel like a proper Suikoden game at this point. I even dug the beginning bits of Thomas's chapters too. It was kind of neat to train a character up from level 1 all of a sudden, whereas all the other characters are fighters already, and they start at like level 20. But yeah, we're kind of past that early bit, and now it's kind of just meandering nonsense, and I don't know what any of this has to do with anything. I bet you... Oh, we can let them go. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. The day got off to a bad start. I did not get up as early as I would have liked, which meant I didn't have time to eat anything earlier today. But I got my ramen noodles now, so right now things are fine. We finished Willow, and Star Kings has been super awesome so far, and I think we're just about done with Thomas's chapter and can move on to the good stuff. Yeah, I'd say this is a good day. Oh yeah, we have the screw for not Meg. Not Meg. I can't remember if we gave that to her already or not. Like, there's only one place left on the map for us to go. Whatever we're supposed to do, it's gotta be there. Shut up, Meg. That's my Peter Griffin. This person has piglets. Maybe they're a recruit? Nope. I think she was right here. Oh no, there she is. There she is. Yeah, you can totally have this screw. She didn't even ask. Didn't even ask. Wait, she named him? I just noticed she's got a hammer, like a pico hammer on her back there. Whoa! Gadget's got some upgrades. I don't think he had, like, the metal horns last time around. I thought I was dead. How does that sentence even make sense? Like, I thought I was going to die? But no, I was just sitting here thinking to myself, am I dead? I think I'm dead. Nice. Oh, he's got a hammer too. My name is God. Oh. I guess we're gonna have to find the excellent screw to get him fully fixed up. Ah! Oh boy. Oh, that was an awesome hammer that he has too. What? What are you doing, dude? Yes, you will be charged. If she's got money to construct and maintain a barrel robot, she's got money to pay rent. Also, if he can't move, how are they gonna get there? Do not be ish fool. Has he only got 2 wheels? Looks like he's only got the 2 wheels this time. The barrel is a star of destiny. I love that. He's not even a living being. How does that make sense that he's a star of destiny? I guess the stars are very progressive like that. Even robots are souls. I'm broke anyways, there's nothing I can do in town. Maybe the inn here is cheaper than the last place? I mean, the castle's free, so we can just rest up for free once we hit the castle. Our castle. The, yeah, Booty Huck Castle. If this costs 200, I'll go for it. 1,000? Fuck you! Although, actually, I will... there's a save point by the entrance. Actually, I should be checking this place out for recruits. Just in case. It's not that easy to eat ramen and play video games at the same time. It's easy during combat, because combat in this game is largely just auto-resolve, turn after turn, and it takes a long time for the rounds to play out, so I have plenty of time to eat while that's going on. Would they let me recruit Lewis? Could I just, like, get people from other parties to turn traitor? It's like, hey kid, how much are they paying you? I'll double it. You like girls? We got girls back at Booty Hut Castle. You like boys? We got those too. That's right, we're gonna become the manager of, like, a brothel or some shit. Or, you know, so you would expect, the way some of these, some of the characters in these games are dressed. Jean, mainly. Oh. Oh yeah, this person. Oh hey, he's got something to say this time. I know nothing. You should head on over to Booty Hut Castle and spread the word. I don't think that really gives me any hint for... Wait, what? Well, why didn't you say so? Yeah, Thomas looks like the type, doesn't he? He looks like a wannabe journalist. That's like the wannabe journalist of all things. That's like the worst thing that a wannabe could want to be. I guess we'll look around. So, like, do we actually want to look around and investigate for him? Like, if someone hopped the border, it would be through that secret tunnel. I could just lead him there. Yeah, it's not that easy to play this game with one hand. I could go like this. I could just move the mic. And then I can, like, dig into this thing and play with my left hand. That could work. Actually, no, it can't. Hey, you're in charge of security. Give us a scoop. Nah, I don't know what this reporter guy wants. I think we're just gonna move on. Like, yeah, after seeing all the stuff that happened in Chris's chapter, I'm really eager to see what happens with Hugo's story. Although I was also really interested to see this Thomas thing. See what this Thomas character is all about, since he, you know, just popped up all of a sudden. But, yeah, it turns out he's kind of boring, and I want to go back to Hugo. Actually, we don't have any money, but do we have skill points? Not really. Mel's got a lot of skill points. But I already passed that. Or maybe she can do magic? We'll see if we can teach her some magic skills. Find out what her aptitude is good at. And then get her a rune or something. Lesson. She's only got 4 skill slots. Oh, she's a perfect match for fire magic. Fire and lightning. I probably don't need both of those. I'll probably just give her lightning. Because fire is garbaggio in this game. I guess I could get her both. Ooh, Sword of Magic. Aids sword magic chant. She doesn't use sword magic. She uses, Whoa, that was a big one. Please excuse me. She uses, like, wolf hand puppet magic. Oh, yeah, I thought there might be someone interesting in the library. I don't remember her at all. Maybe she just showed up here. Her name is Ernie. You should head on over to Booty Huck Castle. We got all kinds of places for you to stand. Is that a wand she's carrying? Wake up? There we go. What? What the fuck is a wing horde? Does that mean she's not gonna rent a room at my castle? Oh, which musical instrument? I didn't read that. Which, uses only wood? I didn't catch that at all. Okay, apparently I'm an idiot. Okay, I didn't think she was gonna drop the quiz question on us right away. Which of these cannot be found in any defensive gear shop? Worn out cask, bizarre chainmail, custom armor? I mean, surely they wouldn't sell custom armor at a regular old gear shop. God damn it. How many of these do I have to answer right before she'll join me? Come on, surely this just indicates that Castle Booty Huck is in need of your wisdom. Yay! Which skill can make out? How the fuck do I know? I haven't seen a skill like that yet. Reflect sounds... Yeah, that was kind of obvious. Which of the following cannot fly? Okay, so it's not Wing Horde. I mean, dragon? Maybe dragons. Ducks? Ducks can't fly? Think again there. Maybe you need to, maybe you need to actually go to Booty Huck Castle to educate yourself. Unless we're talking about duckmen. Maybe duckmen can't fly. For a second there, I thought she was gonna buzz on me. Burr, burr. Well, apparently you can have a bazooka in a string ensemble. God, how many of these questions does she have? Which of these is not impossible? Which statement is false? A dish is cleaned with soap, rice is cleaned with soap, feet are cleaned with soap. Okay. I've never cleaned rice before, but Cool, we know that one. Eventually I'll just get enough wrong answers to suss out what all the right... Which of these is a lizard man? Jimba isn't, Jean isn't, so it's gotta be Shiva. What do lizards do when they're surprised? Snap and jump, snap off their tails and run. They do nothing? I don't fucking know. I thought snapping off the tail seemed like a lizardy thing to do. Wait, which of these phrases is not possible? I thought that the cactus for dinner thing was the only one that made any sense. Oh, which of these fruits grow on trees? I actually don't know. Pomegranates, maybe? What are the colors of the Camaro Free Knights uniform? I don't think we've seen any of those yet. So this is just a guess. Green and yellow, those seem like good colors. Oh, nice. Gonna have to remember that one for next time. Which of these sounds is threatening? Hee-haw's pretty threatening. Have you ever been kicked by a donkey? What is paper made from? Oh, wow. Cool, she's just amazed by the fact that I know that grr is a dangerous sound effect and that paper is made from trees. What? Oh, that makes me want to look at this book even more. What the hell book is he reading that's not appropriate for kids? Is it just me, or has he got more women hanging around him now? I thought there were only 2 before. You know what? I should check the shops. I should check the shops just in case we got recruits hanging around in them, although... we already picked up Jean, so there's probably no one here. Oh yeah, this guy. He wanted something, right? Ah, deer antlers. I forgot to check... I forgot to check the trade shop for deer antlers. I should write that down. I should make a note, except there's no room for my notebook in front of me. While I'm eating noodles. So yeah, I think we've been to the mountain, which is blocked off by a crab. Yeah, all we got left is, and yeah, this was an optional dungeon that Chris cleared out already, so the only place left to go is Vinet del Zexe. Oh, hey, there's probably some herb. We can probably grab some herb while we're here, too. You know what? I'm gonna do some of these fights just to give myself time to eat. There we go. Oh, wow, okay. Apparently these guys are worth a lot of XP. Geez, I should have been doing fights all along, I guess. Oh, can't hold the herb. Is that just a lone bug? Okay, that's not even worth my time. Oh boy. So these guys one-shotted us last time that we fought them. Okay, looks like we're a little bit better off this time. Oh, they don't even give us hardly any XP. This guy's rubbing his wood. Ha ha ha. So I can tell by his outfit that this guy's probably the bath guy. Also, the name Goro sounds familiar. Was Goro from one of the previous Suikoden games? Oh, God. How embarrassing. Well, at least he has enough sense to be embarrassed. Okay. Person with the guts willing to take on grueling work. I'm guessing he wants a specific party member then, maybe? Or maybe it's just a level cutoff thing. Maybe he just needs us to be a specific level. Which probably means that if he shows up in the other characters' stories, they'll be the first ones to recruit him. Because, yeah, my other parties are, like, level 30 already. What? So apparently this is gonna be an epic encounter right here. I guess those Holly Elves are bad news, but... This is weird. This is really weird that the game considers this to be an epic encounter. Hey there, Fantasy Girl. So, like, I started the stream, like, 6 hours ago, but we just started Suikoden 2, like, 30 minutes ago. You've barely missed a thing. Or we recruited... the horse lady? We recruited a horse lady, and that's about it. And by horse lady, I mean like a stable master. Like a cowgirl in charge of the horses. And not an actual centaur. Alright. here we go. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. It breathes fire. I don't even know what he's targeting at this point. Apparently nothing. We can probably just auto this one. Did we kill both of them? Yeah, we killed both the fairies. That's it. That's probably the whole reason this battle has the epic music and all. Still didn't get him? Oh yeah, keep in mind that we came into this battle with everyone at like a quarter, or like half of their HP missing. And nobody died. That was so weird. I wonder if that was a bug or something. Where it just randomly plays the epic encounter music. Alright, Mel's got this. Okay, Thomas and Cecile have got this. Alright, that's my dinner. Finished now. Yeah, I'll just go put my dishes away. Pour myself some sake, too, if I... Oh. If I don't have any sake left, because I forgot to check before the stream, I might just pop out and buy some right now. Alright, we've got sake. We have sake, friends. Or at least, you know, enough sake left for a stream. I'll have to... I got a bunch of shopping to do tomorrow. I should stock up for the winter. Ah, there we go. Okay, so whatever this kid wants to finish off his chapter, I hope it's here. Can't seem to line up with this globe. There we go. Also, I hope the inn here is cheap. Oh yeah, I remember what I was looking up. I just wanted to look up the overall length of this game on Game FAQs since we've, you know, we've been going for 20 hours already, and it feels like the game's like just kind of started. Like, Suikoden 2 didn't take, like, 20 hours for you to get your castle. But yeah, I can't remember exactly. There's something like 5 or 6 chapters in the game, so we're done like a sixth of the game after 20 hours. I don't know, maybe the chapters will speed up. Like, the length seems to vary considerably. Like, Thomas's Chapter 1 is way longer than any other character we've seen so far. Oh yeah, so we recruited... Wait, did we recruit the circus trio? I think Chris recruited the circus trio. Whatever, we'll head to the inn first, just in case we end up in a fight. Man, wouldn't that be a disaster if we end up fighting some of those town guards, like the ones Hugo got stuck on. Oh, he's got rooms available, and they're only $500, which I can actually afford this time, but fuck it. Don't want to spend that much. Like, yeah, if nothing interesting turns up in this town, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess just head back home and see if there's anything we missed there. This is 2 games today that we've started up and been just basically stuck right from the get-go. Because, yeah, Willow, we ended the last stream basically completely stuck, having no idea what to do next. And that was the situation we started in on today's stream. And then Suikoden 2, or Suikoden 3 right here, same thing. Ended up completely stuck last time, starting up this time, still completely stuck. Ooh, they've got rarities for sale, but I can't afford them. Ooh, let's see if they sell antlers here. If I can buy some cheap antlers, I might go back for that. Oh, there's no one here. Excuse me! Here we go. What's that guy doing in that back room there? Oh shit, he does sell cheap deer antlers. I mean, you know, they're not that cheap, but we can afford them at least. He buys hollyberries for 300 too. That's pretty good. Because yeah, I think you can buy them in other places for, I don't remember exactly, like less than 100 for sure. Actually, I might as well ditch these failure urns. Although we aren't really running up against, inventory space concerns, so maybe I'll just hold on to them for now. Dump them in the bath once we get a bath. We are not sticking around here, so I don't think I'm gonna play the lottery. Nothing going on here. Oh yeah, there were those kids in front of the in front of the big town hall. Maybe the kids will join us now because I'm a kid too. Or, you know, short enough to be a kid. Yeah, look at that. He's the same height as these kids, basically. Wait, are these kids also not really kids then? Because Thomas, even though he looks like an infant, practically, I guess he's, what, 15 years old? Is what people told me. Let me in, I have important business. Humph. I've been humphed away. Actually, game's hitching up a bit. I'm just gonna clear away a few programs here. Or I guess just one program. I'm gonna, yeah, clear away Steam and Windows Explorer. I wonder if they'll let us inside Chris's house. Oh yeah, there's the secret back alley hideaway with the secret door with the password. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, ladders! It wasn't the password door that blocked us off, it was the ladders. What the fuck? What does this even mean? What, this like fancy lad with his frickin' mansion that he's the landlord of is too good to climb a ladder? Ladders aren't my strong point. I mean, I guess that's actually kind of tragic when you think of it. Yeah, he probably literally does not have the arm strength to climb a ladder. Ah, Chris's mansion is right here. But yeah, it looks like there's absolutely nothing in this town. Not a damn thing. Have I checked all these shops? Oh yeah, so where was the deer antler guy again? I don't quite remember. He was in the castle. He was on the castle bridge. So on our way back to Booty Huck, we can recruit Antler Man off of the bridge. Oh yeah, the armorer here was also recruitable, right? Or did I get him already with Chris? Yeah, I think we got him already. Why, Fantasy Girl, thank you for the tip. Much appreciated. That will fund many future ramen dinners on many future streams. I don't know. I don't know if you guys mind the eating on camera. I don't know. I feel more energized after I do it. I kind of let myself go hungry on streams. Right? Yeah, just cause I figured, I'll eat afterwards. I'll eat afterwards, but man, if I don't just get, a big burst of energy after that ramen dinner. Like, I swear, the ramen is basically carrying me through this Suikoden 3 playthrough. Because Lord knows that the game itself isn't perking my interests that much at the moment. Okay, please let something just happen. Just anything, anything happen. Happenings, please. Like, yeah, what is even going on with Thomas right now? There's literally no story. He has, like, no objective other than to get renters into his mansion. We've got as many as we can pick up, so maybe we've hit the threshold to exit this chapter and move on. Also, why the heck do I only have 5 people in my party? Certainly we have more than that available to us now. I've recruited like a dozen people. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, that would get me a, a bottle of wine or sake too. Yeah, that'll replace the one that I just used up. Yeah, good thinking. That's actually a good idea. Actually, the wine also helps energize me. Or not, it's not really energy, it's more just sanity. Actually, that's one of my favorite bits of flavor from the Arkham Horror card game. It's the bottle of whiskey recovers your sanity. Wait, wasn't the parrot guy there? No, he's over here. Here, stick him on your head, why don't you? These didn't cost me $2,000, they cost me like $900. Yes, thank you. Because I traded deer antlers, I'll trade news with you. Boonhuck is renting out space to businesses. You don't say. Okay, so this is Trader Scott right here. Dude, I did not give you permission to open up a shop at my castle. I mean, I'd have said yes, but he just kind of wandered off and assumed it was all right, and that kind of annoys me. So what shops are we missing in the castle right now? That seemed to be the main thing he was concerned about. He was like, oh, we need to get all kinds of shops open in the castle. I think we're missing a blacksmith. And that might be it. We got a trader, we got a runesmith, we've got a trainer. Or a, what is it, a bujutsu trainer? And I'm guessing the scholar lady will be our magic trainer. What else? We got an armor shop. I don't know if we have an item shop. No, I still need to figure out how to recruit the item shop guy. He's over in, what's it called? Ixay Village there. That could be it. It could be that the game's just being really straightforward. They tell you, like, hey, we need to fill this place up with shops. So maybe once I recruit all the shopkeepers, we can move on. Oh yeah, so if I went onto Twitter just to tweet out the, you know, the changeover of stream game. Just because I've been doing that recently, getting in the habit. And I saw another update from Zachtronics that they put out another balance patch for the Mobius front. To make some of the later mission, again, a balance patch to make the later missions a bit easier, because people were complaining they were too hard. And that pretty much kills all my interest in the Mobius front for the time being. I'm just thinking, like, yeah, whatever, guys. Tell me when you put in the last update and when your game's actually finished, and then I'll play it again. Oh, wow. This guy looks like he got, like, isekai'd here from some Japanese high school. Look at that. That's like, yeah, those are Kazuma's track pants right there. I don't trust this guy at all. You're in. Oh, we're doing stretches? Wow. That's all we were doing is just T-posing? Yeah, that's why Thomas can't climb ladders, because he, like, barely has the strength to lift his arms. To lift his arms above his head. Stand up straight when you're talking to me. Wow, wow. I like how they're consistent about this, actually. Like, yeah, this is one of Thomas's character traits, apparently. He is exceptionally weak. Oh, we died. It's game over. But we got Kenji. In with the other stars, at least. I'm gonna take a quick detour to Ixay Village again, because I can't remember what the guy at the general store wanted. Honestly, he told us the first time. He thought that my traveling companions were too scrubby looking for his liking. Yeah, that's what he said. He liked my level of social refinement, but not my pals. So I tried to visit him alone, so that I don't have my scruffy-looking companions, but he didn't seem impressed by that at all either. Maybe I need to get some fancy lads in the party to talk to him. Like that guy with the rose brooch and the hat. Except he's not in this party. He joined up with Chris, I think. Okay, we got so many people here now. Also, finally, an inn that I can stay at for free. Don't you dare charge me money for this. Good. Cecile's still got 2 magic points after all this time. So I have no idea. Actually, we can stay at that inn, or I can still rest in my bed, I think. Oh, hey, maybe it's time. Maybe that's it. Maybe we're done here now. There sure are a lot more people here now. Oh, we're forgetting something. We made all the payments. What could we have forgotten? Too tired to think. Going to bed early. I know that feeling. Like, I actually have the strength to lift my arms above my head, and even I get that tired feeling sometimes. End of chapter, please. Thomas, Thomas! Bleh. Thomasu, Thomasu! Hi, Thomas des. Thomas Dio. Oh my god, her face. Oh god, she remembered. Oh, she has to show us. There's no time to explain. What could we possibly have forgotten? Well, if nobody noticed it, then surely it can't be that important. It's Ike. Who's Ike again? Cecile looks like a boy. Yeah, I was a bit confused about that myself, to be honest. I think her portrait looks more like a girl, and she has a girl's name, and she wears a skirt. So, I'm going with girl. I'm going with girl on this one. I know I've guessed wrong in the past about other Suikoden characters, especially in the first game, but I'm like 80% that Cecile's a girl. Somehow an insect made its way inside your monitor behind the screen. Would you see it? I thought that the screens aren't transparent, are they? Maybe they are. Actually, yeah, they would be when they're turned off. Yeah, I've never actually seen behind the screen of a monitor before. Oh, right, Lurch. Lurch from the library. Yeah, how does that even happen? There must be a hole somewhere in your monitor. Oh, so we gotta go find what's his name. Why do I have to go find this idiot? Get anyone else to do it. I've got dozens of servants here all of a sudden. Okay, yeah, she is the magic skill trainer. Can I get any good magic skills? Wow! Oh, you're a regular practical joker there, aren't you? Wow! Just kidding, average. Is she gonna say that for every skill I'm average in? Yep. I guess I can tell just by the numbers. Your mother would be proud. You know, I think she's actually my favorite magic trainer so far. She's got a lot of flavor in her descriptions of how good you are at skills. I might take that magic resistance since I'm apparently never going to be good at magic. Magic resistance seems good. We'll go for that. Yeah, I've actually got enough skill points to kind of spend some of them now. We'll go to the Bujutsu trainer and see what else Thomas is good at. Probably nothing. Who the hell are you? You don't have a face. I don't remember recruiting you. So like, okay, we're looking for the weirdo from the library. With absolutely no hints whatsoever as to where he could have gone. Oh, hey, we can show off our failures in the museum here. Never mind. Apparently a failure urn isn't good enough for the museum. Oh, apparently Augustine is here. I guess they would still be here since, even though Chris recruited him, he still has to live here and pay rent. So is this guy we're looking for somewhere on the premises, or...? But yeah, I was talking about, yeah, just my disappointment with the Mobius front, and just the way that that game's apparently not done yet. I had a similar disappointment earlier this year with Fae Tactics. That game was nowhere near finished on release. It was buggy as hell. It had like crashes and soft locks and shit like that. It was unbalanced. Like, yeah, boss fights always degenerated into a tedious slog with infinite regeneration on both sides. I don't know, it's just a bad time in... Oh, circus performance! Oh, this is just the sound test? But yeah, I think I'm pretty much done buying games on release day. So yeah, it's part of what's convinced me now to not get Cyberpunk when it comes out. I'll wait like 6 months to a year for that one. And it's also what's convinced me to, yeah, go back and reprioritize my Steam backlog, or my Steam wishlist, and decide, like, what are we going to focus on. So I think the main games I kind of want to get going on stream. I don't know when exactly, because there's not really any open schedule slots. Like, I'm kind of working on a lot of games already right now. Like, I'm still not completely done with Tier Ring Saga. I don't know what it is with that game. I'm not crazy about it. It's been a bit of a disappointment in that I was kind of led to believe it would be a lot better. But it's just weirdly compelling. It's got that Gaiden-esque quality to it, where it's like a lot of... It's a bit of a slog, and there's a lot of bad ideas in it, but they're interesting ideas, and I kind of want to go forward and see what happens next. Hey, wait. There's a non-busted ship over in that direction. Who does that belong to? But yeah, I'm not quite ready to drop Tier Ring Saga just yet. I want to finish this game. What else are we working on? Oh yeah, I want to keep doing the some of these old games, like these viewer requests. I want to do Mystical Ninja. That's kind of what's in the near future here. And then I've got some stuff on the Steam wishlist that I just picked up. I want to fit Danganronpa V3 into the schedule, and Nioh. Probably in that order. I'll probably do Danganronpa first, and then Nioh. Huh. We can find out Cecile's secrets here. Can I investigate people we haven't recruited? Hey, investigate Ike. Where the hell is this guy? Wait, what level? Oh, so this is just like Richmond's investigations, except he won't tell you how to recruit people you haven't gotten. Oh, Scout. Scout is the option we want for that. Well, if nothing else, this is a good way to keep track of the people. Oh, $300. $300 to find these guys. I guess I can afford it now. I guess that's another reason to fight monsters. I shouldn't be letting go these monsters as much as I have been, because we still need them for money, if not experience. I've actually had people requesting Danganronpa for a long time now, actually. And I just never got around to it, because those games are more expensive. Certainly a lot more money than I'd like to pay for a visual novel, which is essentially what I consider the Danganronpa games to be like. Essentially a glorified visual novel. So none of you guys has any clue where this Ike guy is. Cool. Get those urns out of there. I don't really know what we're doing. Like, I know we're looking for the guy, but I have literally no clues as to where he might be hanging out. Maybe if we try to exit the castle, something will come up. What is a visual novel? It's kind of what it sounds like. It's like a genre of video game. I'd hesitate to call them video games, where it's basically entirely text-driven, where it's just a story. It's like if you had an RPG where you took out the parts where you wander around and fight monsters, where it's just nothing but dialogue and text, and sometimes you get to make decisions that'll influence the direction the story takes. And, you know, it has pictures and, yeah, illustrations along the way. Hence the visual part of it. What are famous visual novels that you might have heard of? But yeah, it's kind of a burgeoning genre on Steam. There are actually a lot of visual novels on Steam these days. It's kind of funny. That was one of the things... I think it was Gabe Newell talked about it in an interview once. It used to be that visual novels weren't allowed on Steam because that was just the Valve's policy was Steam is a gaming platform and visual novels are not games, was the position they took on it. And so for the longest time, they didn't let visual novels onto Steam. And then eventually, I don't know, they changed their mind at some point, or there were enough edge cases where they just said, fine. We'll let a few visual novels on here. And they ended up being wildly successful, and it kind of opened the floodgates for a ton of others visual novels to be released on Steam, to the point where they're like some of the biggest games on Steam these days. Like if you look into the best sellers, it's like a bunch of wait, what? Yeah, give me lots of obstacles. What are we doing? Explanation? I don't need no explanation. I know how to ride a horse. You just whip it until the carrots all go dark, right? Oh no, what have I done? Okay, there we go. Just mash the button. I guess just mash the button. So this is pretty straightforward. When they said obstacles, I thought there would be like hurdles and stuff, but yeah, this is pretty straightforward. Digging this banjo music. Yeah, when it said obstacles, I totally thought we'd have to jump over some hurdles. Like, are we gonna get anything for this? Also, I'm kind of curious to see what happens if we crash into one of these barrels. That would ruin my time, though, and we're doing pretty well right now. New record! So that's a pretty basic mini-game. Yeah, that was an obstacle course. Didn't you see all the obstacles there? What happened with Steam and the thing about them not letting people resell their bought games? Like, I don't think... So they have a policy where you're not allowed to... Their policy is one account per person. So you're not allowed to sell access to your account to other people. That's technically against the rules, although realistically there's not any way for them to detect or restrict that. Actually, I remember I saw that was a topic on Reddit a little while back. Like, what happens to your Steam account after you die? Like, can you leave it to someone in your will or something? And the answer is that is technically against Steam's terms of service. So if you die, then your Steam account is effectively locked, according to their policy. And none of those games can get played anymore by anyone. But yes, in Europe, which has kind of stronger consumer protections, yeah, I think there was a ruling against Steam in that regard, either in like France or the European Union or something like that. So yeah, the court basically overturned that policy. Steam is not allowed to enforce the one account per person policy in some part of Europe or another. Like, I don't think it's possible to sell individual games from your Steam account. You can sell codes or gift copies, but it's impossible to play, you know, a code of a game or a gift copy without using it up. That they should make it possible? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me, though. I guess if you think of it in terms of, like, licensing, like Steam sells you the right to play a game on your account and you can resell it. Resell that right to someone else, maybe? But, I don't know, I don't think Steam has any incentive to let people do that. Like, I don't know, why should you be able to sell your digital games? Like, that's effectively piracy. I mean, not exactly, because you don't retain a copy of the game to play. I mean, that's the thing. To do something like that, Steam would have to specifically code it into their platform. That's the thing, is your access to your Steam games is like specifically permitted according to the rules of what Steam codes into their software, and they would have no reason at all to program something like that into Steam. Like, there's no benefit to them, there's no benefit to game publishers. It would just make no sense to do. Like, sure, you can sell physical copies of games, but physical copies of games tend to be more expensive these days. Like like, especially like Nintendo Switch games are massively overpriced compared to like equivalent types of games on Steam. So I think the trade-off of not being able to sell your used games after you're done with them is that you get games a lot cheaper in the first place, especially if you're good about, you know, not pre-ordering and buying on release day and waiting for sales instead. Like, I know what you mean. I used to sell my physical games all the time. I retained very few physical copies of the games I've owned over the years. I probably sell like 4/5 of all games. Like, yeah, 4/5 of all games I've ever purchased. I ended up trading for store credit at the trade-in shop, and that's before I sold off basically all my collection. That was before I sold off all my collection that I was trading in like 4/5 of all my games. Are we gonna buy a ticket? Do I have outstanding tickets right now? I got no ticks. Okay, let's try this out. Someone suggested this strat last time. We do 10 sequential tickets for $1,000, and that should guarantee a $3,000 payout on the next lottery. Oh, so they are going to tell us where to go now. They're not hindering people from selling their owned items, though. That's like, the used game market is a property of like the way games work in the physical world. Like, you give the disc to someone else and they play it on their system, but you own the disc. So if you sell it to someone else, like, I own the disc, therefore I can sell it. That's not the way digital access works. Like, the digital world doesn't obey the same rules as the physical world, basically. In order for that to be the case, Steam would have to change the way that it programs in access to copies. Like, put it to you this way, if game developers and publishers could rewrite the laws of the universe such that it was impossible to trade your physical copies of games or sell them to other players, they would do that. In fact, they tried. They tried a lot of like anti-trading mechanisms where it's like they used like codes for digital goods that would get used up, or like or you get a code for like free DLC that comes with the disc that gets used up if you try to use it, to basically try and restrict used game sales, to devalue used games. Which pissed people off enough that, yeah, I think the console manufacturers of the console developers have stopped doing those kinds of things these days. Ooh, an elevator girl. She looks a bit... She's a bit traditional looking for elevator girl. Yeah, what the hell is this outfit? She's like wearing like the traditional Japanese kimono, but also a frilly maid headband, and also... Okay, looks like she's done. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It looked to me like she was wiggling her hips there in a very suggestive way. So do we just not care about Library Man anymore? Is this going to be a running gag where we're always like, hey, what happened to Library Man? Let's go look for him. And then we get distracted by some other nonsense before we even start looking for him? Haven't been able to enjoy Suikoden 2 like you've been trying to play it? That's interesting. Like, are there any other JRPGs that you do like? Because I can see not liking JRPGs in general, like Suikoden 3. Um, yeah, yeah, I see that. It's a big step back from the first two. That's for sure. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, if I had rented and played this game back in the day, I probably would have quit it by now. That was the way that most PS2 JRPGs went for me back at around the time this game was released. I rented them and played them for anywhere from 4 to 8 hours and didn't like them and stopped playing them. That's like almost every JRPG I tried to play on PS2 back in the day. This game would have fallen directly into that category. I'm gonna try recruiting the item man at the village again, now that I've got no party members with me. Actually, maybe the guy got stuck in an elevator, maybe? Maybe that's what happened? Like, that cutscene wasn't totally unrelated to finding the library man. Like, it started out like, we're looking for Library Man, but I have no idea where he could have gone. Oh, here's this elevator girl. Hi, elevator girl. Elevator's fixed. And then I didn't actually end up getting any hint for where Elevator Man is in the end. Okay, so this still doesn't work. Like, this game's a mixed bag. There are highs and lows. Thomas's Chapter 1 here is definitely a low. I would really like to get this shit over with so I can get back to Hugo's story. Because some serious shit went down in Chris's story, and Hugo's, well, kind of relates to a lot of the stuff. That's kind of weird. Like, Hugo and Chris's stories seem, like, very much interwoven, like they are on opposite sides of a war. And then Ghetto's just, like, off on the other side of the country doing his own thing. And then Thomas is just sitting here, and he's got absolutely nothing to do with anything. Is my elevator fixed yet? Or I think they said if I rest... Whatever, let's rest in the bed, and then I guess the elevator will be fixed, and maybe Igor, or whatever his name is, got stuck in the elevator. Another day of work. Yeah, that was a hard day of work right there. Everyone panicked because the library guy was missing, and then we went out to look for him, but before we even got our foot out the door, an elevator lady showed up, and then we went to bed. Yeah, that was a hard day's work right there. Walked all the way to the castle entrance and back, and then went to bed. Hello. That's Chris. Oh, has she not come to the castle? Or is this the scene that we got with Chris the first time around, just from Thomas's perspective? Because I don't think she actually set foot inside the castle when we got that scene. Cool. We probably won't get executed right away. Cecile seems happy about that. She's really, really excited that Thomas is not gonna get executed right away. Or maybe she was. Maybe this conversation did take place inside the castle. It's been so long ago, I don't even remember. Yeah, this is the exact same conversation as last time. I wonder if that means we're at the end of the chapter now. So we basically caught up with Chris's story now. Only not really, because she went and did a bunch of other stuff after that. But maybe this means we're done. That would have been good. I would have paid good money to see that fight. 20,000 bits on Cecile! Does the lottery get finished overnight? I think it's in-game time. Yeah, I think it's the in-game time that determines when the lottery's finished. Hey, elevator lady, is the elevator fixed? Hey, it looks like it is. Can we ride it? No, we can't ride it. Elevators are just for looking, not for riding. It's like, yes, we can ride it. That's kind of included in the definition of fixed. And then Igor's gonna walk off of it. And then I'm not gonna have to lift a finger to find him. Aw. Wow, amazing. Wait, there's a third floor? Or does she mean like the next floor in the tour, like the basement? Honestly, watching this elevator cutscene takes longer than just walking down the stairs. Yeah, we were just here. Yeah. Yeah, Juan, what the hell? I'm surprised he even woke up for this. She just really, really likes giving tours. That's why she's the elevator lady. She doesn't have, like, a passion for the technology or anything. She just really likes pressing buttons and talking about the different floors of the castle. Like that weird kid, what was his name? Templeton from, yeah, the first two Suikoden games. It's like, yes, I am an expert in the art of saying this castle's name. I think that's literally his line. It's like, my specialty is saying the name of the town. And he can't even pronounce the name of the town right. Or at least until you beat Millich and it goes back to its original name. Is Templeton in this game? I think we need someone. This castle has a stupid name. I think we need someone at the entrance to tell people the name of the stupid castle that they've arrived at. I was about to call Shizu a weirdo for saying that the elevator is happy, and then Thomas goes along with it and says that it looked sad before. Wait, there's another floor? Cool. Express elevator to hell. So yeah, this place looked dangerous. Did she bring us down here to murder us or something? What's with this creepy music? Ah, this was the mystery. So apparently we did need to get the elevator fixed to find this guy. Can I pick the rest of the party? This is all we got. Okay then. Do we want to split up Piccolo and Juan? Oh, and yeah, Cecile in front, obviously. Yeah, we'll leave it like this. So our Maido isn't gonna join us. Okay then. Oh boy. This looks dangerous. Like, we've fought butterflies and creepy claw guys before. I don't think we can win this. It says foes in area, but I've never seen like enemies close enough together that they can actually get hit by the area effect. Yeah, whatever, let's just fight them? Let's just fight them. Like, yeah, Ghetto's party was getting their asses kicked by these guys before. And they were all level 30. Looks like Cecile can tank it, at least, kind of. Holy shit, he actually got the lightning off. Cecile's having a bad time. Or wait a sec. Wait, don't... Oh, she's gonna defend if I do this. I want her to attack. This sucks. That's fine. Juan is zerked up, so he should be able to kill something for us, at least. I want to get these butterflies down before they paralyze someone. Nice. Oh, she is gonna attack. That little shield icon, I figured, meant that she was gonna defend. Like, yeah, double... Yeah, double swords on the bottom right gauge there. Rune sword. And if I go for an item... Oh, she does have a sword. Oh, okay, that's weird. So yeah, that right there, it shows a shield. She'll defend for the whole turn, but then you go to use the item, and yeah, it says that she'll attack. Anyways, let's murder this guy. And dead. Ooh, that was double attacks there. Awesome. Whoa, big ups. Okay, we're gonna get caught up to these guys real fast. Does anyone need healing? Cecile should be fine. I mean, apart from combat itself, which I'm still not a fan of, I actually like the balance of combat in this game. I like how, like, some of the fights are quite threatening. And, yeah, it's got a good challenge level for an RPG. Or, you know, as much as a game where you only get to make 3 decisions a turn can be challenging. It kind of reminds me of the encounter balancing of like a saga, like a romancing saga game, where just all of a sudden, out of nowhere, a monster just face rolls you completely unexpectedly. Wait, what's going on here? Are we actually splitting up? You fucking idiots. There better be no more monster fights for the rest of the dungeon. Okay, at least we got smaller enemy groups. Oh, I should have done the Unite. I forgot about that. Let's get on that this time. Hey, more XP for us now. Cecile's probably not fine. Plus we got medicine to spare anyways. Oh. Oh, sneaky. Almost missed this side passageway. Actually, once again, this is going to be an easy fight. That'll give us basically 0 XP, but let's do it anyways for money. I didn't even see how much money that was. It was at least 100, which is decent. Or is this... Nope. What happened to the minimap? Don't we get a minimap in dungeons, usually? Can't even kill the rabbit in one shot. The state of all this. 35 damage! I never upgraded Thomas's equipment, did I? Or his armor. I've always been too poor for it. I've sharpened their weapons, but I haven't really upgraded their equipment, have I? Old tunic and no helmet. I've literally never upgraded his armor. Okay, so that explains everything. What? I have no idea what anyone's talking about. Look over there! There's nothing over there. Alright. Get the drop on him. Leroy! Oh, of course. Of course. Oh wow, that was quite the charge. Cool. So that was a pointless sideshow. Now I gotta get my formation in order again. So the corridors join up here, and now we're going ahead. No, I think she's right this time. I think she's right this time. Charge in there. Oh hey, they're still throwing the small enemy groups at us. I forgot the Unite again. I'm so used to just auto-attacking or auto-resolving combat all the time, because that's usually the smartest thing to do. Like, you have such limited control over who your characters actually end up attacking that usually the smartest thing to do is to just attack the nearest monster anyways. So who can wear that leather? It's an upgrade for Thomas. Oh, that actually doubles his defense. That's phenomenal. Still need to get this boy a helmet, though. Oh, hey, it's the guy. Apparently he lives down here. Well, this is a cozy little hovel. This reminds me of my apartment. How did he even get down here without the elevator? He's got 3 seat cushions. Does he bring guests down here often? Actually, yeah, it's a nice, cozy little space. It's actually a perfect place to bring a lady friend down. I bet you that's what's going on here. This guy fucks. What's his name? Ike. You can tell just by looking at him. Wait, so is that it? Oh, thank Christ. Thank Christ. Okay, so we're done with Thomas's chapter. Okay, yeah, he's a lot more mature looking. I don't know. He looks more like a young man as opposed to a little kid in his character art compared to his 3D model. Yep, that is the basic plot summary. His dad said, hey, go find a shitty castle to be the lord of. So he did it. And then he recruited some guys. And nothing else happened. Okay, so everyone's on chapter 2 now. Actually, yeah, everyone's on chapter 2 now except Chris, who is on her chapter 3. Let's see what our boy Hugo is up to. Also, I don't know. So apparently apparently Thomas's story is optional. Although I don't know how optional it is if you want to get all 108 recruits for the good ending, but I think I'm going to put off Thomas's chapter 2 for as long as possible. Oh, so Hugo's got access to the North Cavern, but I don't know why he wants to go there. Who's in his party? Yeah, I was right. It's just him and Fubar and Sergeant Joe. As much as I like riding the Eagle, I think having 3 separate attacks is going to be better for us right now, so we're going to separate those out. And then that's it. Just kind of unceremoniously drops me on the world map. I don't even know what Hugo's doing right now. I guess I should have checked his bio before we started this up. I guess it's not too late. Who cares? We'll figure it out. God damn it. What is my Griffin doing? I don't think he's attacked once yet. Man, I forgot just how much stronger the other characters are compared to Thomas. Yeah, Hugo's, like, yeah, level 20 already. And he's the weakest of the three. Like, of the main three characters, Chris, Ghetto, Hugo. Actually, probably the first thing we want to do is get Hugo to Budehak Castle so that he can start recruiting people. Because, yeah, I bet you he's not allowed to recruit anyways until we... Well, apparently there's something going down in Duck Village. I haven't been back in ages. Didn't we just visit this place during Hugo's Chapter 1? I mean, it was pointless, there was nothing here, but yeah, I'm pretty sure this opened up in Chapter 1, and we went and checked it out. No, there's a lady with a hat. That won't do. I wonder if she has any relation to the Hat Man back in Zexade, whatever the fuck. Man, everyone's looking for this Flame Champion guy. Why would some random duck know where the Flame Champion is? That's right, they're hiding the information from you. You gotta beat it out of them. It's time for duck stew. Duck soup. That's racist. He's like, oh, thank God, someone who's not a duck. I accidentally advanced that text a bit quickly. Pendragon. Daughter of Gustav, President of the Republic of Tinto. I think those are, at least a couple of those are names that we should know. Was there a Gustav Pendragon in a previous game? And what's the Republic of Tinto? That sounds familiar. Is that right? I think that's right. Wait a second, would that make this the little girl during that section of the game? Like the mining... like the mayor of Mining Town's daughter? Because that was the thing, where he was like really attached to his daughter and was like highly motivated to protect her and stuff. I love that animation of hers. It's rude to point, young lady. Yeah, she's basically got the same outfit on as that guy who we recruited with the rose brooch back in Zexay, but I don't know if there's gonna be any connection between them. Anyways, apparently she's hanging out at the inn. How are we doing equipment-wise, anyways? Oh, Hugo's even more poor than Thomas. Wait, can Fubar hold items? Oh, he can too. That's great. It looks like he can't, or I don't know, presumably he can't put on accessories, so I guess we'll just fill him up with medicine. Oh yeah, how are we doing for skill points? 78. Ooh, Sergeant Joe's got quite a bit. Oh, he doesn't have... he doesn't have any free skill slots, though. Neither does Fubar. Oh yeah, that's right. Hugo's poor because I dumped all of his money on lottery tickets, which I haven't even checked yet because we haven't been because we can't get back to the town that I bought them in. Or can you cash in lottery tickets at any town? Let's check the lottery board. Nope, I got 0 ticks. Where'd this guy come from? Oh, he's the lottery man. I'm gonna do it. Oh, that's right. My bag is full of these shitty lottery tickets. Oh, they're all losing tickets. Apparently I did check them. In that case, all of them are losing tickets? Yep, I have lost the lottery a dozen times. Can I sell... Hey man, will you buy my losing lottery tickets? He will too! Cool, I can actually just sell them for the paper they're printed on. For a second, it looks like my money wasn't going up for selling these, but cool. So I get like a 10% refund on losing lottery tickets. That's awesome. I guess now I can fill up on more lottery tickets. Oh, I filled up Thomas's inventory with lottery tickets too. I forgot that they take up all that space. But I'm gonna do it. Gonna do it anyways. Gotta spend money to make money. Duck. Lottery duck. Lottery duck. What the fuck, lottery duck? There we go. She's so mad. Why is she mad? Also, why are we stalking her? I mean, you know, other than the fact that she's cute. I guess that's all the reason you need? Not that I'm endorsing this kind of... That's all the reason stalkers need. I didn't notice what she said. No, not that. I don't know what I just said there. Okay, that. Okay, that. Buh. Wow, she's like really racist to duck men. I don't know if I want to be friends with this girl. I have no idea what's going on right now. So like, hey Hugo, your village just got burned down and a bunch of your friends were murdered. Weren't you gonna do something about all that? Oh, he's just like really into this flame champion person that he's never heard of before. Wait, 50 years ago? That's not that long. So this would have been before the events of Suikoden 1 and 2. Oh, is that going to be Suikoden 4 or 5? We get to get the story of how the Firebringer defended Grassland from Harmonia. It's like, yeah, the Flame Champion... Oh, it isn't 4 or 5? Oh, okay. It sounds like he's describing, like, the plot of a Suikoden game. It's like, oh yeah, the Flame Champion assembled his Firebringers, all 108 of them, and fought back the Harmonian invasion. Yeah, so that's a couple people now who have said that the Flame Champion is the leader of a bunch of bandits. I don't know. I think this guy's gonna end up being a big phony when we find him. $4,000 potch? That's not gonna do. Sergeant, what do you think? Like, is there a give me more money option? So presumably these guys are going to join us then. I wonder how good of fighters they are. How about just 4,000 now so I can buy some armor for the journey? Huh? Why is everyone shocked about this? Okay, so I think we're gonna get Fubar with Hugo again. I probably want to check these guys' stats before I decide who goes where. Oh, the Tinto squad have a Unite attack. Nah, I thought these two together might have one. We'll leave it. We'll do it like that for now. Okay, so what do we got? Poor Lulu had to die or there wouldn't be room for the whole Tinto group. Honestly, I would have ejected him. I would have ejected Lulu from the party for all three of these guys anyways. Oh, I've been forgetting to check people's cool little bios too. Is irritated by Lily's selfish whims but ends up obeying them anyways. His fate is always controlled by Lily's selfishness. The selfish, determined daughter of Gustav, the chosen leader of Tinto. Yeah, that's gotta be the mayor from, yeah, the Necklords section of, Suikoden 2. So yeah, a returning character from Suikoden 2. I don't think she was even important enough to have a portrait in Suiko 2. I don't remember. She was a very, very minor character. Anyways, it seems like she's got decent equipment. Actually, yeah, these guys have got better stuff than we do, so I think I'll put them on the front lines. Actually, but I wonder if that 2,000 bucks will let us afford any better equipment right now. So is that detective kid still going to be hanging around here? Technically, he should still be here, since we haven't, at this point in the timeline, Thomas hasn't recruited him. Apparently not. Is this place cheap? It's not bad. Hugo's the only one missing health, though. It's way cheaper to just use a potion on him. Actually, is there an armor shop in this town? They must have been over here. Or what's this? Trade shop. Nope. No armor. I guess that would be fine. I guess that's fine. Any armor we find here is going to be duck-sized anyways. Which I guess is fine for Joe. Oh, we're taking the lizard tunnels to Lizard Man country. Actually, I don't have access to the Budehak Castle just yet. I should have saved. I should have saved before we left town. Hopefully there's a save point right here. So what's the thing with ducks in army helmets anyways? Because that was a thing in the Mana games also. Secret of Mana and Legend of Mana had the Sergeant Mallards, which look a lot like this guy. Or is this guy just referenced by the Mad Mallards from Suikoden? Didn't really notice until we got this camera angle. That's a very, very short skirt Lily's got on. Like, wow. Her ass is nearly exposed. Actually, it literally is right now. Her ass seems to be clipping through the bottom of her skirt. Oh, she's got leggings on? Well then, that's... Oh yeah, you're right. You can tell... Yeah. You can kind of see the wrinkles in her trousers. Yeah. Yeah, she's just wearing very tight pants. That makes more sense. Actually, it appears to be like some kind of bodysuit. Her arms are the same color as the leggings. Wait, are we up now? No. There they go. That's dude, Joe, this was your idea in the first place. I was like, I don't think we have any reason to join these idiots. What do you think, Joe? And Joe was like, sure, go for it. What's the worst that could happen? And now he's like, I don't know what the point is of following these idiots around. Well, at least they've done something useful for us, finally. There we go, open sesame. Please give me a save point inside. All right. So yeah, we're gonna be fighting right away, which means Hugo needs healing. Actually, what else do we have? I forgot to check our runes. Hugo's got wind. I forgot he had that. Fubar's got shining wind, even better. Samus has also got wind. Reed's got nothing and can't get anything. Windy's got, Lily has got the Sword of Rage, and Joe's got water. Be right back. Okay. We'll see you later, Fantasy Girl. In a few. So this is a pretty straightforward dungeon so far. Oh, that thing's so cute! Actually, do we have any combines? Reed and Samus unbalanced Lily Berserk. Okay, let's try it. Oh, and I guess, yeah. Joe's just gonna defend because she's uniting. That didn't do a lot of damage for a team attack right there. This looks unpleasant. Sweet. I don't know if that's a good deal, though, getting two of my guys unbalanced for 1 times damage. Another one of these guys. Let's just defend this time, since these guys can probably one-shot him. The battle music in this game is so weird. It sounds like it's like offbeat or something. Like the drum beats don't align properly with the melody or something. Oh, that's an interesting looking rock there, Hugo. Oh? Oh? Oh, those are the people. That's, yeah, what's her name? And Jowie and them from before, I think. I'm just assuming it's Jowie. It looks exactly like him. Oh, the Masked Man. That's a new one. We didn't see him last time. I don't know. That would be pretty huge. That would be pretty huge if Jowie were actually in this game. Like, none of them... I don't know. That'd be really, really significant. I mean, honestly, the black hat guy who looks like Jowie actually does look pretty evil. The rest of them seem friendly enough. Oh yeah, the Masked Man looks pretty evil too. Actually, yeah, she's a good judge of character. She knows a bad guy when she sees one. The Masked Man's face looks untrustworthy. Oh, his eyes are two different colors. I don't think Jowie's eyes were two different colors. Maybe that's not him. He's really tall. Chaos would suit me just fine. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's Uber. That sounds like a Uber thing to say. Chaos suits me just fine. Because I'm pretty sure Uber is a recurring character throughout all these games too. That's not an odd at all to hear. Hey there, Nissan. How's it going? We finally got this game back on track. This is immediately just more interesting than anything that was going on in Thomas's chapter. All right, let's fight him. Let's say hi. Joe thinks it's a good idea. Yeah, this is... Nothing can go wrong here. Honestly, if that is Uber, which again I don't think it is, she's 100% right, and we absolutely should not talk to them. But we'll see how this goes. Am I saying what because of Sergeant Duck? That we should talk to them? I don't know. I just think, like, from these guys' perspective, we haven't seen these guys do anything wrong. They're just a group of dudes. Might as well say hi. We could travel together. They could take us safely through the caves. Oh, that this chapter is way better? It's just because Thomas's chapter really sucked. It was kind of neat at first, and it's like, oh, I'm the manager of the castle. Let's go get the facilities in order and recruit the people, and it just dragged on and on and on, and nothing happened. There was basically no story. It was just like a bunch of mundane, trivial shit. Like, we were basically an errand boy. Basically like a Yeah, like an errand boy grabbing goods and services for the castle, and that's all there was to Thomas's chapter. Duck certainly helps. Like, yeah, at least we have character. Or I did kind of like the characters in Thomas's chapter. I hate it when they disappear the text boxes before I press anything. I could not read that. That might have been something important that I missed there. Oh shit, he knows who we are. She's pretty distinctive looking. She still looks really familiar, although I think mainly from another video game series. She looks like Mana from Drakengard 2. Okay, they're just gonna teleport away. Is he gonna summon a monster? Is he gonna summon a monster? These guys are so... Yeah, these guys are such obvious villains. There's no way... No good guy teleports into the floor. Teleports by sinking into the floor like that. Oh, he's just gonna fight us. Okay, I have no idea who this guy is. He's the man in black. So we got a wind rune. I don't know if there's anything useful we can do with it, though. Actually, 200 damage is not bad. Only takes one turn. Although, for 2 characters, I don't know, we'll see. I'll do 1 round of attacks and see if we can't get better than 200 damage. For these guys... Oh, that's 2 turns, though. Yeah, no thanks. Let's do... I don't want to unite in a long fight. Yeah, let's get Lily buffed up. Oh, she gets the attack right away, too. Well, that was a waste of a turn. Is this just, Oh, hey, at least we pissed both of them off. This looks like a non-winnable fight to me. Yeah, I have no revival, so she's just dead. Down he goes. Miss, miss. 6 damage. Seems to be doing some kind of magic. Miss, miss. Hey, break the channel, never mind. Oh shit, he can cast the big lightning in 1 turn, too. Yeah, we're all dead. Oh, never mind, that actually wasn't too bad. Oh, hey, that was big damage right there. Maybe we can win this. Oh, down he goes. Yep, we're fucked. Fubar is fucked. Rip. Oh, yeah, I don't know why he insisted on this in the first place. No. Oh, this is awkward. Oh. Oh shit. Random mage girl is defending us. For some reason. Wait, so she teleport. So the 3 of them teleported away. Why didn't he teleport with them? Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Man in Black. That's his name. Maybe that's just his name. Maybe his name is Man in Black. Man in Black. Wow, we got owned. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, strength is kind of a prerequisite to being evil. Or I don't know. A weak person is gonna have limited capacity for evil, I guess. So I kind of missed a lot of that, of what the four of them were talking about up here. Since I was wrapped up blabbing about some other stuff I don't even remember. I don't even remember what I was talking about. Oh, okay, we might want to get this sorted out. What a jerk, forcing me to use up all my medicine like this. How does that work? Didn't I just use 6 medicines? How do we have 2 left in the stack? Probably should have used the big medicine, but whatever. Oh boy. Oh, Hugo's down to 109 though because he is poisoned or something? I actually don't know how that happened. Alright, let's shred it up. So that should... Oh, these are weaker than the regular field spiders. I thought they'd be stronger, which is why I wanted to go all out with the magic. So Lily is gonna die. Everyone's gonna die right here. It's because I only gave him 101 hit points. Hopefully... What's-his-name is gonna finish that spell soon. Actually, we'll kill this guy. Channel that. There we go. I hope that everyone survives this, because we're probably gonna get big XP out of it. Is this the first time I've cast the shredding? That was epic. I really like that spell animation. It reminds me of the tornado attack from Dragon's Dogma. Have any of you guys played Dragon's Dogma? I really love that game. It's actually, yeah, one of my favorites. The spell animations are really, really impressive. Like, if you think you've ever played an action RPG with cool magic spells before, no, Dragon's Dogma. It's like top of the list when it comes to cool magic in an action RPG. And yeah, the tornado spell. It's like this giant tornado just like that. It sucks up everything, sends them way up into the air, and then just drops them down. I don't even know if it does damage. I don't even know if it does wind elemental damage. I think what it actually does is just flings the enemy up into the air and deals fall damage when they land. But I don't have any shredding left, which kind of sucks. Oh, actually, I've got 1 left. Ooh, that looks promising. It's gonna take a while to land it, though. Let's do it. The enemies are probably gonna group up around that area anyways. In fact, we might even get all of them. Oh, she went down, did she? Well, that sucks. Wow, that was cool too. Wind magic is awesome in this game. Although that wasn't exactly awesome levels of damage there. Oh, down he goes. I probably should have healed my guys for more than 100 hit points there. Oh, fuck, Joe's down. Man, is Hugo the only guy in this party that doesn't suck? Well, he's getting big XP right here. Big XP for Hugo. He's probably going to carry the team now. 27 up to... Okay, he got 1 level. Okay, maybe let's break out the big medicine this time. Not that it's going to help. Yeah, these spiders are doing, what, 80 damage a pop? That basically 3 shots everyone in my party. Well, we're getting a lot of levels out of this, at least. Actually, we managed to do this last time just by defending. Let's do the Unite. Yeah, apparently the developers like that pointing animation of hers as much as I do, because she does it all the frickin' time. She's like always pointing at people in cutscenes. She points at people for her Unite attack. Still haven't seen a save point anywhere in here. That was actually a really close call in that fight. Oh yeah, that actually is funny because we've been to Lizard Land before. Yeah, no baths or warm beds or bread around here. Oh, we walked in on Chris's big fight with the lizard mans, didn't we? Well, she just ran the gamut of emotions right there. Just like happy. Wait, angry. Yep, there it is. Yeah, I think we saw Hugo in this scene. He showed up like right at the end on Chris's side. I actually can't remember what Chris was doing here in the first place. She kind of just, yeah, pushed the lizard men back into their cave and then ran away for some reason. Right, it's because Harmonia was invading or something. But I can't remember why she was fighting these guys in the first place. I guess they're just at war. And that's what you do when you're at war. You fight. So last time we fought these generic soldier guys, we got our asses kicked. Yeah, last time we fought a group of generic soldiers, I had to reset like 4 times and almost rage quit the game right there. We got a few more levels this time, so hopefully this will go better. Yeah, this is already going a lot better. Last time around, I think it took like 2 full rounds of everyone attacking to bring down 1 soldier. You know what? We should heal... Whoop. We should heal Samus. Ooh, cakey. Fresh. Oh, shit, the 1-2 attack. I haven't seen that before. I've seen a couple characters get double attacks, but I've never seen, like, the 1-2 punch from Fubar and Hugo. Oh yeah, these guys aren't even worth that much XP anymore. Be careful, he says, after recklessly running into the center of combat. Here we go again. Ain't got no wind. Oh, actually, I wonder if this'll work. These guys kind of suck. I think I put the wrong one in front. Yeah, I think Reed should go in front. Also, Joe might want to go in front here. Whatever. Honestly, the Hugo Fubar combo seems OP. They do a shit ton of damage. I think they get a defensive bonus, too. Oh, of course, they sleep the one guy who's gonna get woken up right away. Or who's gonna die right away. Oh shit, he actually survived. Oh, he parried the attack. Ow. Maybe not the best target for that one. There we go. These guys give decent XP. What's going on? Ooh. It's that Ironhead bitch who burned down my village. Oh yeah, this was... We had an option here. We had an option, I think, to either show them the dignity of Zexans versus wipe them all out, all of them. Or maybe she just said that no matter what, I don't remember. Yeah, Lucia's always talking about how cute Chris is. And Chris keeps saying, like, how dare you insult me? Every time she does it. What people are they protecting here exactly? They're pretty far from their hometown. Oh, Fubar's ready to go. Or he's warning us about something. Quay? Did that happen? Did that happen in Chris's story? Everyone gets scared away by a griffin cry? We'll probably get to rest at the inn right away, so I'm not gonna bother with the medicine. Ooh, 26,000. There we go. We got some money this time. Be able to get some upgrades now. Oh god, the Lizard Man town theme. God, I don't know what it is. Something about it just annoys me. I forget that blonde guy's name, but I like his hair. Lucy's still alive. I think this would be the first... Yeah, he hasn't seen her yet. We knew that she was alive from Ghetto's story. Actually, it might have been Thomas. I think Thomas talked to her, but... Yeah, I thought she was dead after the village burned down. Hugo doesn't seem all that surprised to see her. So did anyone, or we know that some people died when they burned down the village because there were dead bodies everywhere. Oh, yeah, this is a bit awkward. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Were we separated? You could say that. Are you just gonna let her go on like this, Hugo? I mean, I got nothing to apologize for. It was his own stupid fault. Yeah, exactly. Sergeant Joe, you tell her. You tell her. Oh, he just clenched his wing there. See, she gets it. Stupid kid. A knife? What the fuck was he thinking? Lulu, you dumb kid. That's true, we did see dead kids on the ground during that scene, didn't we? I kind of feel bad now that like Sergeant Joe was the one to apologize and take responsibility after I deliberately had Hugo not say sorry. I mean, he's the adult. He's our, you know, our supervisor. Yeah? Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Sergeant Babysitter. Sergeant Duck Sitter. That's right, didn't Duckman, like, slap him or something? Yeah. T? You think this is one of those? the classic translation change? Yeah. T to get over the death of her child. Isn't this a dramatic change of tone from anything we saw in Thomas's story? Isn't this all just immediately so much more interesting than anything we saw in Thomas's chapter? Like, I feel like an idiot wasting my time with all of that stuff when we could have just selected Hugo and seen all of this right from the start. Aw. Oh god, is that foreshadowing? Is Hugo gonna die? Is Lucia gonna die? Who is his father, anyways? I think someone told me before. He's like another one of the, Mom, not in front of Sergeant Duckman. Oh, that's right. We brought them to Lizardman Village. We should have taken our money right away. She's like, hey, don't fuck things up for my son like you did with Lulu. Cool. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break here and be back in just a minute. Bwah. Man, sounds like my computer's heating up again. That's a bit distressing. A bit stressing that my computer's straining to handle a 20-year-old game. Okay, so we've actually got some business we could take care of around town here. Get sharpened up and equipped and skilled up. I know there's a Bujutsu trainer in town here. Actually, I think I've been pretty good about getting my keeping my character's weapons sharpened up, although apparently not. I don't know, would we be better going for armor, though? It seems like we're dying, or like our characters are dropping like flies. Like a couple swats and they're down. God, armor is so expensive, though. I think weapons actually are the better bang for your buck. Oh, that's expensive, though. Yeah, that's like all my money on new leather. The gauntlet's kind of alright for Hugo, and it's not that expensive. Yeah, that's a decent upgrade. Oh, Sergeant. I guess it makes perfect sense. I was gonna say, it's like, now one for Sergeant Joe. Wait, he can't equip one. Why? Yeah, indeed. Why can't ducks wear gloves? Yeah, I guess it makes sense. I guess that makes sense when you think about it. Yeah, we can't really get anything cost-effective here. Let's just sharpen our weapons. Maybe we'll find something in a dungeon somewhere. So this guy can sharpen us up to 9, but there's no way I can afford to sharpen up to 9. I mean, actually, technically I can, just for these two, but I gotta keep the others in mind. Also, Sergeant Joe's spear is called Ratty Prajuri. I just noticed. Hugo's got a Gwanga equipped. Yeah, I don't want to spend 9,000 bucks to sharpen their weapons. Actually, I still gotta stay at the inn here. Sometimes those cost like 1,000 bucks. I probably don't need anything from the medicine shop. Blade, tail, ornament. That's probably for Lizardman characters. Actually, there's no point in resting at the inn without the rest of my characters in the party, since they need healing too. I mean, Lily was so keen to rest up. I'm surprised she isn't at the inn already. Oh, it's Anne! Good to see that she's safe and sound. Yeah, I was so worried when we got separated from Anne. For real though, who is this? Have we actually met her before? Did she show up in the first chapter at some point? I don't remember this girl at all. Okay, so we'll give her... Oh. Oh, she's our party manager. There we go. And I guess the rest of our guys are missing in action. Hey, Fantasy Girl, did you miss anything important? When exactly did you leave? Trying to remember. Like, what have we done so far? We finished Thomas's chapter. Can't remember if you were here before or after that. And yeah, if you left before Thomas's chapter was done, nothing important happened with Thomas's story. We lost the library guy, and then a lady showed up and fixed our elevator, and it turns out that library guy was in the caves under the elevator. And that was the big dramatic ending to Thomas's chapter 1. Now it's Hugo's story, and we've met up with Lily from Suikoden 2. Remember Lily from Suikoden 2? I didn't either, but apparently she was the daughter of the mayor of Tinto. She's got a cool hat now, and a bit of an attitude. She's also got 2 attendants who are pretty strong. She's looking for the Flame Champion, and she wanted to go to Lizardman Town to investigate, but she needed an escort, so she hired us for that. But now she's missing and she hasn't paid us yet. So that's a bit distressing. Also, we fought a big battle with the Iron Heads, so that was fun. Kind of intersected with Chris's story a little bit, if you remember the big lizard man battle in front of the lizard cave. Ah, there they are. Huh. So Shiba's from the south? That's right. The great deeds of the hero Jasu the Firebringer, or Jasu the Flame Champion and the Firebringers. Or the Firebringer? It was singular there. I wonder if that's just the name of another person then. For those of you just joining us, that gray, the top half of the screen being all gray, is a messed up thing in the emulator. Supposedly I can fix this by switching to the software emulator, or the software renderer. I'm actually curious about that. I'm just going to quickly experiment with this. See if that guy was actually right about switching to the software renderer. OpenGL software. Holy shit, yeah, that actually does it. Oh, it's supposed to be all gray because it's a flashback, I see. So actually the gray part is the correct part. Also, it looks like the game runs a lot more smoothly now, but at a lower resolution. That's so... Okay, so Firebringer is the name of the band of thieves he is in command of. Also, yeah, that's totally the guy from the intro with the big stick. The one who I said at the time, yeah, this guy looks like a Suikoden hero. Oh, isn't that... what's his name? Off to the left. With the white hair. Hugo's bro. Jimba, that's right. I think that's right. And then he assembled 108 generic NPCs. Actually, the software renderer looks not nearly as bad as I remembered. I think I actually prefer this. Like, just to have the game running a bit more smoothly. Like, I don't know, do you guys have a preference? Honestly, with like the Twitch video compression, you guys probably can barely even tell the difference. Also, yeah, with me streaming at 30 FPS, you also probably can't tell the difference. Yeah, the picture is much fuzzier for me, running in, like, full screen. It's a lot fuzzier, but it's also very clearly running at a higher frame rate. Also, it fixes the flashback scenes. So maybe we'll just keep it like this. So that wasn't terribly helpful. Just give up your search and go home. That doesn't really tell me what to do next to advance the story. Did they join us again? They didn't. What the hell? We still gotta get paid. You owe me money, Lily. Like 2,000 bucks, which is barely a drop in the bucket. I don't care about these guys. Maybe this guy. If you can beat the area boss and the dungeon boss in the depths of the dungeon, it will polish your skills. Well, maybe I want to do that. But yeah, speaking of skills, let's get this done first. Heavy damage, counter. The fuzzy menu text kind of hurts my eyes to read now. Maybe I'll switch back. She cheated me. Cheated me out of 2,000 bits. Let's do a side-by-side. OpenGL software versus OpenGL hardware. That's a lot crisper, actually. Yeah, honestly, it hurts my eyes to read that fuzzy text. I'm gonna stick with the hardware renderer. Ooh, increased repel. Also, apparently I filled out all my skills already. Oh, I was actually... Wind magic might be nice. And we'll keep jacking up repel, though. Just because it's the cheapest, and it's actually helpful. It would be really nice for him to be able to ward off enemy attacks more consistently. This leaves us with 48, which wouldn't be enough to do anything. Could go 95, 50 for 135. Or we could just go to the full 120. Yeah, I think I'm going to go counterattack swing. Just for the sake of using up all my points. Oh, I did my math wrong. I was off by 10. I thought I would have 50 left. Well, whatever. Save it up for next time. Fubaro's got a lot of points to spend. Oh, hey, if we give them both high ranks in Repel and pair them up, there'll be no stopping them. Although I think I prefer damage. I don't know, maybe I don't need damage. They're dropping pretty much everything in one hit anyways. Holy Dash, I don't even know what this does, but I can't take it off him, so we might as well level it up. Joe wants water magic, but there are no water trainers in this town. Yeah, you can remove skills. Some skills you can't. Some skills are innate to the character. Oh. Oh. Wow, these are actually the skills I chose for Fubar. Yeah, apparently I just gave him everything with natural ability. But yeah, some characters, yeah, have skills locked in, so I can't remove damage or chanting volume, but these are the ones that I picked out. You think remove Holy Dash? What would I give him instead, though? What can I learn? Actually, Swing would be pretty good. He's average on Swing, which isn't bad. Yeah, I'll swap out Holy Dash for Swing. I think I actually like that. Yeah, I think I just mindlessly slotted in anything that he had good aptitude for. Ooh, armor protect would be nice too. But yeah, we'll give him swing. And then, I don't know what to do with Joe. Helps protect Jonglier Rune Chant from negation. That sounds amazing. I don't even know what a Jonglier Rune is, but yeah, we'll keep that. Apparently I can't even upgrade it. Oh, try the Education Center, it's a magic thing. Honestly, damage looks like the only non-magical skill here that's even useful. So I guess we'll just jack that up all the way. And then some accuracy to make sure we can land them. Alright, and that's all my skill points used up. That was kind of a waste of time doing all that there. Since, I'm gonna have to revisit that anyways, once we get our other party members back. Damage at B+ gives a chance for double damage. That seems really strong. Like, honestly, it seems like there's a lot of RNG involved in combat in this game. Like, you've got different levels of, like, armor resistance you can apply. You got like parry and evasion and counter attacks, and it's just all types of just random skills that can proc in combat. And yeah, getting more and more skills just kind of shifts the odds further and further in your favor. Like, the more we leveled up Chris's party, like, I really started to notice once we started getting those B rank skills, just how much stronger all of her guys were after getting those. Oh, let me guess, you want to explore the dungeon. I'm surprised she just let it go at that, where the guy's just like, yeah, Flame Champion's a bunch of bullshit, don't even bother, and she just left it at that. What did they say? That was 30 years ago? He'd only be, like, what, between 50 and 70? Oh, actually, she's about to mention that he has the flame, the true flame rune. But I think... Is it all true runes make you immortal? As far as I know, the only one we know for sure is that Ted's Soul Eater made him live forever. Oh, here we go. Lily's about to answer my question. Yeah, there's a lot of fire stuff in this game. Oh yeah, we gotta go find the Flame Champion and his Flame Bringers so we can get the Flame Rune. Oh, there we go. Yes. Yeah, she was very young in Suikoden too, so she probably wouldn't remember any of the specifics. So that I'm positive she's talking about our hero from the last game. I keep wanting to just call them by their names. Like, yeah, she's talking about Chat here, but that'd be confusing for people who didn't watch our Suikoden 2 playthrough, where our main character was named Chat. Oh, all of the true runes have one power in common: immortality. That's right, Windy and Leknat, I think, also have true runes, and they're immortal, so we know that much. There, thank you, Joe. Oh, are you broke? Are you broke? That's fine. You'll just pay us back with interest. Duck? Are you calling me a liar, duck? What? Don't back down. Don't back down, Joe. Oh, I think we got another duck here who's about to get all of his bones broken. Hope you've been practicing your yoga, Joe. Okay, we got all these guys back, which means... yeah, back to the Bujutsu trainer we go. Yeah, Reed in front. Joe in front? No, Joe casts water magic, so we want Lily in front. So yeah, we'll go to the Bujutsu trainer, we go to the inn, we go to the weapon sharpener. But yeah, Lily's a fun character. I like her. I also wouldn't ever want to associate with her in real life. That's the way I am with almost all, like, character archetypes in fiction. Whereas, like, the ones that I like are the people who are, like, entertaining to watch in games and movies and stuff, but I would never want to associate with in real life. Like, out of the 3 parties, it's a few parties worth of characters. Yes, I talked a bit about that earlier. I like the idea of, like, splitting the 108 character roster among 3 different main characters so that you get to focus on each of the characters a little bit more. Ooh, Lily's got some skill points to spend. She's got natural ability in swing and damage. Can I have her forget anything? Huh. Do I really care about her sword magic? It looks like she's got shitty aptitude in it anyways. I think that's crap. I think I just want to give her damage and swing. Although I'm doing it. Fucking doing it. It's fine. It looks like your characters max out their skills relatively quickly in this game. So if we want to get that back later on, we'll have a chance. But yeah, I'm the opposite, though, when it comes to other Suikoden games. I generally prefer to rotate as much as possible and try to see what everyone's capable of. Actually, we got a lot of skill points. Let's get a B rank in swing. Or let's just jack up swing as high as we can. Actually, I'm the same way in Fire Emblem also. I try to get as much use as possible out of as many different characters as possible, which is a bad thing in Fire Emblem. That's like the opposite, the exact opposite of a good strategy in Fire Emblem. Because usually getting one character way ahead of the curve is the way to succeed at those games. So what is this guy good at? He's also got natural swing. I think I'm just gonna give him that and just leave it at that until we can find a magic trainer. See what magic he's good at. And yeah, this guy... isn't great at anything. It seems like he's primarily a spellcaster. So we'll give him Armor Protect. Yeah, I think the skill system here is a really great idea. It really helps to differentiate the characters a lot more. I think the Suikoden games have been getting better and better about that. A lot of the characters in the first game were totally interchangeable. You have like a few basic character archetypes that are just repeated among a bunch of your characters. And there's not a lot to distinguish them other than like a few of them have runes automatically slotted in and a few of them have unite attacks. But other than that, they're all basically the same. Suikoden 2 had a lot more characters with unique abilities and unique runes. And yeah, this game adds skills. Yeah, definitely skill slots. Like I can see how skill slots will make a character more useful in the late game, because yeah, these things seem to scale up really well. Like I said, Chris's party immediately became a lot more useful once we had a bunch of skill points to spend and got a bunch of our skills up to like B and C rank. Like you can immediately notice the difference once you start to hit the sweet spot for your skill level ups. And yeah, Thomas does have those 7 skill slots, I guess, but he sucks at everything, so it's gonna take him a really, really long time to max out 7 different skills. Why do I even have a party manager when I only have 6 party members? I don't even have a support yet. Hugo's got no support. $600. I think it's worth it. There have never been MP recovery items in Suikoden games, have there? That is such a weird thing. Yeah, we'll probably be able to start recruiting pretty soon. Actually, as far as I know, Hugo is the only character who does not have access to the castle at this stage in the game. Or my Ghetto hasn't been to the castle yet either, but he could have in Chapter 1 if I had taken a bit of a different route. I hope these guys have good weapons already. 7... Can't sharpen. 7, 7, 6, 6. We'll get them all up to level 7 and then buy armor. Actually, now I'm down to 4,000 but actually, we don't have bits in this game. We've got P. Yeah, I guess bits was the currency of the Tauran Republic. We use... What does P stand for? Apparently, yeah. We use pits instead of bits in this part of the world. Ooh, gauntlets for everyone. Probably just give this to whoever has the shittiest defense. That'd be Reed. Actually, Samus has got the higher defense. He should go in front. 50, 39. Lily's actually got slightly better defense, so I'm going to give her the gloves so that she can tank in the front line. Oh yeah, Poch, that's right. I forgot about Poch. I forgot that Poch was the currency in Suikoden 2. That's right. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense that you would have different units of money in different parts of the world, because that's the way money and the world works. Right, I was gonna swap my formation now that I know that Samus has better defense. Which is weird, because he's also got a rune. Like he's better at magic and he's better on defense. Oh, it's because he's got all those levels of armor protect, I think. Oh, Potch ended up being the standard. I guess that's Highland imperialism for you. You know, it was kind of unclear what the political situation was with Highland at the end of Suikoden 2. Did it just get absorbed into the whatever the fuck republic that chat established? I think it became a city-state? Yeah, that'd be the most sensible outcome. Twyken. For a second, from behind, I thought this looked like some kind of weird mole man. Actually, he's got tusks. Is he half orc or something? His portrait looks a bit more normal, but... How dare you dig without a pee? You dare be displeased? Oh, he's a dwarf, that's why. That's why he's got weird underbite fangs like an orc. Did dwarves... Actually, we didn't see any dwarves in Suikoden 2. They were in Suiko 1 only. I don't know what's going on. Tell him what? Something about expanding the... Ouch. It's nothing. Oh, wow. I've been recruited as an informant. I'm like some kind of dig narc now. Do we have an open party slot for this guy? We don't, unless he's a support. Join my group. Dude, I don't want this guy digging holes in my village. The kids are gonna fall in them. Anyways, apparently I don't even need the castle to start recruiting. I can see a lizard man spear from here. The one guy in town said, "Test your might!" And the boss in the dungeon below the city, but apparently this guy's gonna not let me in. What a jerk. Maybe this was the entrance to the dungeon. Hey, Digman's digging again. Oh, never mind. Watch out for monsters. There's no monsters here. If there were monsters, I would have seen them by now. Man, when that town guy said something about testing your might in the dungeons and the boss beneath the town, I got all excited. I thought we were gonna get to do another side dungeon. Okay, I need to get the fuck out of this place. This music is driving me crazy again. They should at least change the music to dungeon music when you get to the tunnels under the town. You know what it is? It's that this music is on like a 15-second loop. Alright, she's fine, I'm fine, everyone's fine. Do I want Mole Man in the party? I don't know who I would take out for him, though. Honestly, if he's level 30 something, I might put him in. Okay, so he's not a support. Oh, he's only level 27. Like, what does he have, then? What did I just do? Oh, I can't take people out of the party right now, can I? Nope. So, once again, I'm a little bit confused about... Are we still looking for the Flame Champion, then? Or no, we're looking to help out the Tinto merchants so that Lily can give us that $2,000. I mean, we're late enough in the game that monsters are giving us like $1,000 a pop in each fight anyways. I don't know if I care about her $2,000. Like, just fuck off, ho. I'll make my money elsewhere. I think she's getting more than her money's worth out of this arrangement here. It's like I gotta escort her all the way to Lizard Town for a measly $2,000, and then I've gotta escort her some more so that she can make the money to pay me back. Is it Jimba or not? Show us Jimba. What? Holy shit, Joe, is that Jimba? Yeah, dude, do you forget what Jimba looks like? How could you mistake him for anyone else? Yes, that's clearly Jimba. Hugo must have, like, the same disability I do, where he, like, just can't recognize people's faces, even people you've met dozens of times before. So Lulu's dead, bro. By Lake Castle. So is that a castle that's on a lake, or is that a lake named Castle? Or it's Castle second. It would be Castle Lake if it were a lake named Castle. No, it could be Lake Castle. What determines that anyways? Some lakes you put the lake in front. Like you know, Lake Michigan, Lake Superior, but then some other lakes you put the lake behind, where it's like I don't know. I know some of the lakes around here, lake is the second word in the name. Candle Lake. Oh, now we get to fuck around with the castle. Oh, Jimba is joining us. Oh, he's a guest. I guess that's the equivalent of the convoy. Someone who just tags along uselessly and doesn't help out in combat. Can I check his stats at least? That would be interesting. Oh, I can too. He's an ice mage. Interesting. Reason for joining: to visit Lucia. Mysterious past. That is such a weird and interesting. So he's got no... Actually, he's got no stats at all. But apparently he's an ice mage. Hey there, Wall. Yeah, good dice to you too. Is that a common bot command? What does exclamation point dice do? I can try and add it if that's something you want. Oh, we're here to talk to her. Oh shit, he has info about the Flame Champion. The old hero Jasu. Yep, I am one of those things. Old hero. One of those is right. What? Excuse me. Excuse me. I am the most important person in the clan right now. How am I not privy to information? We're here to specifically find information about the Flame Champion. What the fuck are you... Sergeant? What is it, boy? What's he doing all of a sudden, asserting his authority? It's you! Wait, does she know him? Or is she just surprised to see a random stranger standing behind her? Oh shit. Oh shit. What did he ask us to do? I don't remember what Jimba asked us to do at all. Of course I did. Of course I did. Does anyone remember? I don't want to answer wrong here. Not that this decision probably matters at all. I forget. I forget. Damn it. Oh, that's what he's talking about. You should have been more fucking specific. Why didn't you just say, hey, did you deliver the item to the Lightfellow residence in Vinay del Zexe? Like I asked you to. Why didn't you just... Ah, fuck you, Jimba. Yeah, I took care of it. Oh, apparently that was a major task. Yep, he's totally ignoring her. Be gone, thought. Me and my friend are talking about delivering rocks to some night lady's mansion. Why don't you point at him, Lily? That'll get his attention. Alright, here we go. Isn't this kind of awkward, though? Like, like Hugo's recruiting an army and storing them at Lake Castle. Chris is collecting an army and, yeah, housing them at Lake Castle, and Hugo and Chris are kind of at war, technically. Like what, we're just gonna go out into the field and fight and have a mass battle against each other and then all return home to the same castle afterwards? Also, I didn't see any Firebringers in the castle, so I don't know if this is gonna help Lily at all. Oh, were you standing there this whole time? Alright. Oh, Jimba's still guesting with us. We'll head to the inn and save before we leave. So yeah, once again, we're kind of retreading all the same areas that Chris and now Thomas too have all been over before. I don't know, I'm kind of eager to open up the next segment of the world map so we can see something a bit different than it, sometime soon. Also, God help us if I have to take one more frickin' detour through the forest to Vince del Zexe or whatever. Or hell, the plains outside of... We've probably traversed the plains outside of Lake Castle even more than the forest at this point. Dude, we just spent like 2 days hanging out in Lizardman Town. Oh my god, these guys are such fucking whiners. Yeah, combat. That's what your fucking job is. Although I guess they're not getting paid anymore since she's out of money, so I guess maybe they have a right to complain. Wait, what? What? That's it? And he still doesn't... Wow, that's... like a fraction of the time it took for Chris's Chapter 2, which was maybe one of the longest ones in the game so far. I feel like we barely did anything. Like, I kind of want to go back and do ghettos just to even it out and get everyone to Chapter 3, but... like, I don't think we're done with Hugo. We barely did anything. Like, honestly, if you tried to follow this... Oh, you do get synopses of the previous chapters. Like, if you try to just follow the story based on these chapter summaries, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. It's like, yeah, we met Lily and traveled together to... or, excuse me, traveled to gather to find the info about the Flame Champion. Like, why? Why is Hugo traveling with Lily to gather? Oh, to gather. Follow Great Hollow, those are gone to gather. Together they head to gather. There we go. Information about the Flame Champion. There, Hugo hears that it was the Flame Champion. It was... Yeah, I'm gonna do a bit more Hugo. I'm gonna do a bit more Hugo. Yeah, it just seems weird that he's the only guy without castle access yet. Oh, we can go to Mount Hatehole if we are so inclined. I see no reason for us to go here at all. But I'm gonna do it anyways because it's there. Hugo's not a wuss. He's gonna fight Crab Bloke in the woods. He's also higher level than Thomas and Co. were, so he should have an easier time with the monsters here. Wow, Hugo Griffin combo is so good. You know, maybe Lily's not the best frontline tank after all. Maybe I should get Reed and Samus on the front lines. She's got 44 defense, he's got 50, he's got 39, so actually Reed's no good either. Hugo's got 26 defense. Yeah, you just keep riding that Griffin, Hugo. One of these days, once I get rich, we'll get him some better equipment. Mid-blossom herbs, good enough for me. Man, I got so much stuff I gotta do tomorrow. I just ran out of everything all at once. I gotta buy noodles. So I gotta buy noodles, I gotta buy liquor, I gotta buy soup. There was one other thing. And guess what? All of those things are sold at different stores. Or at least the kind that I buy of each of those are all at different stores. This is new. I don't think we fought wolves before. Oh, she got the double swings. I don't know if we just got lucky there or what. Shadow Dog. Luckily, Shadow Dogs are slow. Oh, and juicy. That was a lot of XP. Also, hopefully Hugo's not scared to lift items like off a dead body the way Thomas was. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, grope that corpse. Nothing here now. Yeah, there's a crab bloke around here somewhere. I might want to grind a little bit before we fight him. The fights here seem pretty easy and pretty lucrative. Although I guess we'll see how this seahorse battle goes. Did she one-shot that guy? Nice. That was easy. Those guys probably weren't worth much. Oh, we got a... I didn't actually read what that was. I got a Banshak Sake set. Soak in the bath with it. We got some bath sake. Is that like what? Like a floating... Like a thing that you float on the bath? Like a little table that floats on the... Or a little platform that floats in the bath that you can put your sake cup on? I've seen that in anime before. They got like a little wooden plate floating on the bath with a sake cup on it. That's a lot of damage. Did we get an achievement for breaking the 1,000 damage threshold? I'd actually like to see a lot more PS2 games. Get re-releases on PC. So one of the things I saw people are getting excited about right now is Sega has apparently made the announcement that they're planning to re-release a lot more Atlas games on PC now, thanks to the success of I forget which one of the Persona games that they released on PC, Persona 5, I think. So people are going crazy, like, oh shit, we're gonna see Persona 4 and Persona 3 and all that good stuff on PC. I don't give a shit about the Persona games, I think they suck. But I like Atlas as a company. There's a lot of Atlas games I would be excited to see get PC re-releases so that just people in general could experience them. Oh, maybe it's Persona 4. Yeah, maybe the Persona 4 is maybe the one that is there already. And thanks to the success of Persona 4, Sega has said, yeah, we're going to release more Atlas games. But yeah, I would love to see ports of games like I mean, particularly Skygunner, because that's one of my favorite games. And then I thought about it, like PS2 games in general, yeah? Like, PS2 games are kind of hard to come by. It's either you either have to use an emulator, which is kind of hard to set up, and you kind of need a decent PC for it, and the ROMs are illegal and not that easy to find. Like, yeah, I think PS2 games are like a prime candidates. Like, we're seeing all these SNES updates and remasters and re-releases. Like, Squaresoft is going crazy with the NES releases, or the SNES releases on PC. You can get all the Final Fantasies and Romancing Saga 3 PC versions these days. I would love to see, like, just all of the companies do a sweep across their PS2 libraries. If we game over here, this is going to be really, really, really sad times. But the prize is going to be worth it. I'm going to fight these guys. Good start. Yeah, hit... No, I was going to say hit the other one, damn it. Like, yeah, imagine Suikoden 3 on PC. It could happen. I mean, it's kind of happening right now. Like, I am playing Suikoden 3 at this very moment on my PC. Oh, apparently even without checking the lottery numbers, it apparently knows that these are all losing tickets? Okay. So I'm poisoned, and I don't have a way to recover it. Unless it'll let me use my water rune? Ah, correct status. I'm not going to use all these charges anyways in this boss fight. Let's go for it. Dun dun dun! This crab's got eyes in his claws. That's a little bit creepy. I don't think we need the wind when we got our team attack. Although 250 damage is a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna Rage Sword. Rage it up. Gonna shred this bastard too. Does that say Blue Mantis? Oh, Blue Mantic. Well, so far so good. Seems like he's not an armored crab. We're doing decent damage. That's not gonna hit my... Oh, it's not a full party attack, is it? Good. Good, good. Okay, so these guys can finish their channel. Does anyone need healing? Forget it. We'll be fine just attacking for once. So his buddy did nothing. His buddy did nothing while he charged up that wind spell. We could have gotten 4 attacks instead of casting the wind spell. 2 attacks, that's what I like to see. Oh, this guy's fucking toast. He's got no chance. Yeah, this is gonna be easy. He doesn't even do that much damage. Yeah, let's just take him out. Take him out, take him out, take him out. Next time he does that poison wave, we'll do a kindness rain. There's the dodge. Oh, she's consistently getting those double attacks now. Yeah, I think I maxed out her swing ability. That was the easiest boss in the game. Alright, give me goodies. I love these goodie chests. I think every RPG... Whoa! I'm rich, biatch! Oh, wow, that's amazing. Okay, so that's all of our money problems taken care of for the foreseeable future. And we get all the... And the whole reason I wanted this stuff was to... Okay, let's replace those losing tickets. Do I care about a damaged cask? We can leave that. Actually, it's better than a losing ticket. Okay, this is going to be kind of annoying to sort this out. So do the items I don't take stay in the chest, or do I have to grab all of these at once or lose them forever? Whoop. Did I seriously buy this many losing tickets? Jesus. It looks like we'll have enough space. Oh, no we won't. We are too short. Mega Medicine... I can swap out 3 Medicine Ds for that. Oh, gloves. I shouldn't even have those. There we go. Now we might as well get the fuck out of here and go back to town, because we can't even carry any more items. Actually, there's a town past the plains, isn't there? We can do that. Head there first. I love the way that those two guys pull out their swords and twirl them in unison. So Hugo's party's getting really strong now. And he's only gonna get stronger now that he can actually afford some decent armor. I don't think I'm gonna buy my armor in Lizard Man Town though, because Lizard Town had nothing but crap for sale. I'm gonna wait till we get to the castle. Oh, it's actually kind of getting late. And I do have a bunch of stuff to do tomorrow. We'll get to the castle. We'll at least get to the castle before the end of the night. This is a really uneven game, but it has its high points. I like these side dungeons. I like the differences between the 3 different main heroes. The way that their stories are kind of different, and the different power levels of the different parties and the difficulty. Honestly, I'm even coming to appreciate the difficulties, just the random difficulty spikes in the middle of the game. It's kind of neat. Although we'll see how much that enthusiasm holds up, because I'm probably going to go back and try Ghetto's story after this. I don't know, have I learned anything? After doing 3 other chapters, 4 actually, 4 other chapters, because this is another Hugo chapter. After doing 4 other chapters, have I learned anything that's going to get me past that stupid golem boss in Ghetto's story? I think this is just a dead end. Yep. A lot of wolves out now. We're lucky Thomas didn't have to fight these things. He would have gotten demolished. Also, this is amazing how we're getting consistent double strikes now that I've jacked up everyone's swing skill. That really does make a huge difference. I probably should put swing on every single character, regardless of aptitude. Might as well pick up the other goodie bags while we're here. Oh wait, no, I don't have any inventory slots left. I'll turf something. Probably some medicine. Oh wow, there's got to be a bunch of stuff in there. We got a yellow kennel. Well then. I'm actually gonna... Some guys are super slow and swing doesn't help. So what is the stat, then, that I can look at to see whether someone's gonna get double attacks or not? So, like, if we look at the stats here, we've got attack and defense, which are pretty obvious, rep, and mauve. We've also got power skill. Maybe it's skill again. Skill seems to be the double attack stat in Suikoden 2. We got power skill, magic, and rep. So, okay, he's got 100 rep on the left there. But if you look at the blue numbers on the right, he's got 41 rep. He's also got 102 speed. He's got dashes for Puduf, which is weird. Everyone's got dashes for Puduf except for Hugo. That's really weird. PDF, I'm pretty sure, is physical defense and magical defense, but I don't know why everyone else in the party wouldn't have it. And I read the manual. I read the fucking manual. RTFM'd this game. And it did not describe the stats in the manual. Most RPGs have that section where it shows you with a table full of all the stats and it gives you like a vague one-line descriptor. A vague, non-helpful descriptor of what each stat does. Like attack, increased attack. Like seriously, most RPG manuals back in the day would have descriptions like attack increases the attack power. Okay, thanks for that, game manual. Really helpful there. But, you know, attack is a self-explanatory stat. Whereas rep and puduf... Oh, you think PDF is maybe like a replacement for armor? Like a kind of a natural armor type thing? That would make sense. That would actually make a lot of sense. In fact, if we compare his puduf to other characters, like these guys, yeah, 26 defense... 26, 37, 50. He's got 79 defense with no... Oh, and sure enough, his defense is equal to his puduf. So, yeah, PDF equals defense. There it is. Apparently, human skin has a puduf of 0. Which I guess makes sense, since apparently, like, just lightly groped by a spider does, like, 80 damage. Maybe it's psychological damage is the main type that's occurring when that happens. Ooh, more medicine. I can't carry that anyways. That's so weird, then, that PDF is even a stat when, like, 99% of your characters don't even have it, because it's for monsters only. Maybe lizard men have it too. I guess we'll find out once we recruit a lizard man. You know, we might find something on the plains. Also, why the hell didn't I equip all of this fabulous new gear that we've discovered? Yeah, let's do that. Actually, an improvement for Hugo. I'm not gonna bother, though, because I got better stuff. Tulip hat. Focus +1. That's got to be really good since the armor sucks so much on it, but nobody in the party can even wear that. Ooh, that's a big boost for Joe. I probably want to give it to Lily instead, though, because she's kind of our frontline fighter. Yeah, and then Sergeant Joe can take her lightning leather. Cool, we've got a leather-clad duck now. Actually, that damaged chainmail might be better. Oh, Hugo can't wear it. We got fine leather. That probably goes on Hugo. Wow! Actually, it probably goes on Lily. There we go. Actually, it probably goes on Hugo because he can only wear weather. Yeah, his defense is garbage. Yeah, give it to Hugo. No, looked it up. Speed increases swing speed, and the swing skill adds to it. Okay, that's simple enough. That's interesting. So in that case, if swing just increases your speed, then we can track the effects of a swing upgrade just by comparing our speed before and after we upgrade swing. Oh. That might actually be good enough for Hugo right now, because he used to have that damaged leather on. Oh, he only gains 2 off of that. There we go. That's what Hugo wants. A fine tunic. Nobody can wear shields either. Yeah, we'll give this to Lily. Although then the new chainmail goes to waste, because... Actually, Joe can wear that. Actually, Reed can wear that. Oh, it doesn't add to your speed stat? That would make sense, because if speed is dodge as well, then... Like, if speed is only swing attack speed, then it would make sense for swing to just boost your speed stat. But yeah, if it does other things as well, then yeah, that's probably not how it works. Yeah, robes are probably for magic people. Defense +1 and heals HP. Ah, Fubar can't wear it. $5 HP per turn isn't even worth it. I think I'm just going to sell that. Oh, we got a blinking rune for teleportation magic. That might actually be useful. Okay, so none of this stuff is any good for anyone. I have basically replaced all of my starting equipment. Yeah, I could give one of these. I could give new leather to one of these guys and hand their equipment off to Hugo to improve his defense, but I don't think there's a point. Actually, if we just look at everyone's defense, so he's on like 44, 57, everyone's around like 40 to 50-ish, so we're fine. Yeah, our equipment is sorted out. I'm just going to sell the rest of this to free up space. Wherever the nearest shop is. So I don't even need this so I got all this money now. So it's like, yay, I can buy armor. But we also got armor at the same time that we got all that money. So now I don't even need the money to buy armor. I guess we could just sharpen everyone up to level 9. Yeah, that's probably the best thing we can do with this money. Alright, let's sell some garbage. Damaged cask. $2,000 for this thing. Gone. Actually, I'm going to hold on to the new armor just in case we find a new party member who can use armor. Because, yeah, 42 defense is actually a ton. It's just that nobody in the party right now can wear armor. Leather armor's decent, too. Man, we need to get access to a vault. PDF doubled but with no movement. I can always buy a new robe and new leather if we get a new party member who wants that stuff. Okay, and can we actually buy... Oh, we can, actually. Oh, yeah, we can afford all the fine equipment. Actually, this is better than the stuff I found in the chest. But it's actually super expensive. Even now, I don't have enough money for this stuff. I'm just gonna check everyone's defense levels to see if this is worth it for anyone. I think I'm gonna save my money, because we've been doing just fine with the armor we have already. I don't think we need the defense boost just yet, whereas I'd rather be able to kill stuff. Also, yeah, the weapon upgrade is just a lot cheaper than the armor. I can probably get everyone to level 9. Is there really any good reason that a blacksmith can't sharpen my griffin's claws? I guess you have to go to a veterinarian for that. Maybe you can sharpen my duck's beak while he's at it. Okay, and what armor can I actually afford right now? If we look at everyone's defense... 40, 79, 57, 44. So basically new armor for Hugo and Reed if we can afford it. $8 for Hugo. If I can get like a really big boost, yeah, like some fine leather for Hugo. Hugo plus 9, Reed plus 8. Ooh, plus 15 for Reed. That would be good. Or I can just give it to Joe and give Reed his hand-me-downs. That's super expensive, though. I don't think I want to waste all my money on that. Yeah, I think I'll put this Fine Cask on Hugo. Yeah, Fine Cask seems like a reasonable upgrade. That's a lot of armor for not a lot of money. Yeah, whereas conversely, fine leather gives you about the same boost for twice the money. I'm not going to bother with that. I'm going to save up a bit. Save up for the level 10 armor, or the level 10 weapon blacksmith. Also, I might as well save while I'm here, because it would really, really suck to lose all that progress. Do I want a room? We're actually doing just fine. I shouldn't need healing to cross the plains. These guys should have no... God damn it. Why is no the default option? Why would I not want to save when I tell the innkeeper I want to save? Like, what percentage of the time do I select save from the inn menu and not actually want to save? Actually, you know what's another not a PS2 game, but a PS2 era game that you can get on Steam is Tales of Symphonia. That was a GameCube game originally, and there's a Steam version now. It's a remake, so I guess it's not exactly the same as the original GameCube game. I actually don't like the new graphic style on the new Tales of Symphonia. I kind of prefer the original GameCube version and the way it looks. Still can't let go these guys. Oh wow, that spider just like teleported on top of me. Spider came out of nowhere. So yeah, it's hard to get a sense of how much time we have left in this game. Like apparently there's something like 6 chapters. So if there's 6 chapters, the length of like Thomas's first chapter, or the length of Chris's second chapter, we've got a long way to go. Not just 6 chapters, but like 6 chapters times 3. Because we got 3 different characters. Apparently Hugo only has 2, or Thomas only has 2 chapters. I don't... oh, no, I do have inventory space now. Actually, how much inventory space? We actually didn't clear up very much space at all there. Thankfully, I think we're going to get vault access right away once we mosey on over to Lake Castle. Apparently it's called Lake Castle for Hugo and not Budahek Castle. Nice. Oh, I actually don't have access to Ixay Village here. I guess that's fine. The only thing for us in Ixay is that one store guy we could recruit, and he doesn't like scruffy-looking people, so Hugo would be no good for him. Quite a mix of races and clans, like some kind of soup. Yep, just that mixed race soup, just like Mom used to make back home. So can we turn in our failed lottery tickets here? I guess I ditched all the failed tickets. So apparently at least Jean is here already. Sebastian just buggered off. Oh yeah, what was the plan? What was Hugo's plan? Like sneak around and spy on the Lord of the Castle? What are these guys doing here? Interesting. This is... we haven't seen this before in Thomas's story. Oh wow, it's not even worth paper. It's worth less than paper. It's worth dust. Worth less than... oh no! Thomas is getting evicted! That's fine, we just have to kill this guy. Just kill this guy. What is that you say? Grassies. Oh, now they got their own racial slur for us. You got a big mouth, Iron Head. Apparently he knows me. Oh, okay. Yeah, you better run. Stinking Iron Heads. Oh, hey, Thomas vanished. There we go. So I guess we're getting a sneak peek at Thomas's second chapter. Oh, well, excuse you then. Fine, I'll just take the other entrance. Hey, so if we're on an investigation... hey, dude, I didn't send you on any investigations. What are you talking about here? Oh, that's funny. So yeah, I think, yeah, Thomas, as Thomas, I sent him to investigate this guy. That's funny. Yeah, so yeah, we're caught up to where Thomas's story is, which means, yeah, the elevator's repaired. Let's go to floor 2 and sneak into Thomas's room. Then we can stab him in his sleep, and then I'm the lord of the castle. Oh, he's not in his room. Well, okay. I'm lost. Yeah, now that you mention it, yeah, that is handy. I mean, I don't know, the first game, it wasn't that big of a deal. It was pretty easy to keep track of what was where in Suikoden 1, just because the floors were so straightforward. Like, each floor was one big room with a few things lined up in it. But yeah, Suikoden 2, a description of each of the floors would have been handy. Yeah, screw you. Dude, I'm just gonna come back in from the side entrance. So I don't know. I think we're supposed to talk to Thomas, but Sebastian's not gonna let us in, but we managed to sneak around behind him anyways, and Thomas wasn't there. Also, where is Cecile? She wasn't guarding the entrance. Oh, I hope nothing horrible happens to her in Thomas's story. Do I have skill points to spend? We got a few, but I'd rather spend them at the magic trainer. We haven't been to a magic trainer yet. Not really any reason for Thomas to be hanging out over there. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe let's try sneaking around in the basement again. Or maybe there's some new construction this way. Nope. I didn't explore the whole basement, did I? Maybe there... Oh yeah, regardless, we want to go to the vault. I want to go to the vault to deposit some shit. Assuming that I'm even allowed to use it, since I'm not registered with Thomas or anything. Oh, apparently I can just use the vault. I'll keep the armor and the blinking rune for now, but yeah, the seeds and the recipe and the books and the duck and the bath toys. Actually, I could have kept the figurines, but fuck it. So we're gonna go up the stairs, and then Sebastian's gonna tell us to fuck off again. God damn it. Oh, come at a later hour. So I guess we wait until nightfall? I don't know what we... I guess go to the inn? He's not at the inn, though. He's at the entrance. Blocking me off. Ring the bell for service. Hey, do you run this place? What? Branky is popular with the men. You should let her keep talking. Is she talking about her hand puppet? Who is Branky? This castle is a dump. It sure is. I don't know what we're doing. Oh, apparently we're just leaving. Oh, Cecile's gonna shove a spear in that guy's ass. That's right, Sergeant Joe is an excellent judge of character. Do you perform in a festival? You look like a circus clown in that outfit. Apparently, yeah, that skirt and those socks are part of the standard uniform. Garrison commander? I thought she was guard captain. Maybe she's been promoted from captain to commander. That's right. That's right. Shit, we know who's really in charge around here. Uh-oh. I don't know. Cecile was a lot less rude than Sebastian. It's like, fuck off, master's busy. Oh, you're here to trade. I'll set up a meeting immediately. Yeah, Cecile is the best. Cecile should just take Sebastian's job, too. She can be garrison commander and, I don't know, major domo or whatever at the same time. I don't know why I have this stupid notebook out here. Yeah, that's good night, Fantasy Girl. I'm pretty much done right now myself. We're just gonna, yeah. Watch to the end of this scene, basically, and then save and go to bed. Yeah, have a good night. Dude, do I look like a shopkeeper? Actually, we got a lot of items on us right now. Maybe he does look like a shopkeeper. Got a sack full of armor on his back. The stench of failure. Yeah, I'm terribly sorry that you guys are a bunch of idiots who don't know where the fuck you are or what's going on. Yeah, I'm so sorry that you're all so ignorant. What are we here for again? Or, shit, what's his name? Simba, or whatever, our bro. Jimba was like, hey, you should really check out this castle. It's super nifty. Yeah, Sergeant Joe, please remind us why we're really here. Right, because we're making an army, and we want them... Oh no, we're checking into the Flame Champion, and apparently... there's a rumor that the Firebringer's here. Bitch, we have like a dozen vendors here already. Vendors are coming from all over to set up shop in Castle, or Castle Booty Fuck, or whatever this place is called. Right, so it's free. Yeah, he says you can stay for free, but you can give me $300 if you want to. So is this going to be the end of Hugo's chapter 3? Welcome! Oh, it's you. Yes. Yes, and I won't pay for it. What a douchebag. From Hugo's perspective, I hate Sebastian. He was alright playing as Thomas, but yeah, as Hugo, I hate him. Apparently Hugo had a good sleep. Naturally, Sergeant Duckman is the first one up. Naturally, Lily is the last one up. I like how everyone says there's a commotion outside. Oh, there's all this noise outside. Oh, were you woken up by the noise outside? Yeah, there's a lot of noise outside. Not once do we hear any kind of sound indicating the presence of noise. They just tell us about it. I don't even see anything going on out here either. Maybe it's over at the entrance. Oh, these jerks are back. I guess we gotta fight them off. Oh shit, do we have like a mass battle coming up here? Alright. Alright, Garrison Commander. I guess you're gonna lead the war effort now. Commander Cecile. Right, a warrant for his arrest. What did he do? So unless we're getting into a fight right away here, I'm going to save and go to bed. Wait, did they just wander off? Ah, they're sieging the castle. Yeah, I wasn't ready for this. Let's just go to bed. I'm not ready for all this. Let's just go to bed. Shit. Oh, there's a save point in the castle. Let's use the save point in the castle and go to bed. Damn it. I guess I just saved. I could just close the game and go to bed. I'm gonna close the game and go to bed. Yeah, we'll be back on tomorrow with the same thing as today. I'm gonna try to get on earlier and get an earlier start of it so we can get more Planetfall in. But yeah, the plan tomorrow is Planetfall and then Suikoden in the evening. Same as always, and we're going to keep doing that until we finish off one of these games and then decide what we're going to play next. It looks like both of them will keep us busy for quite a while, though, so we've got a bit of a steady schedule in our future. And that's the plan. Thank you all for watching. I do appreciate you guys. I'm glad you're enjoying the playthrough. This is an interesting little game. I'm not crazy about it the way I was about Suikoden 2, but it's a interesting little game. I'm having a good time with it. And we're going to keep playing it, and have a good night, and I'll see you next time.